I love that shit. This at the end is just, and here we go. Fucking Joker noise. Ah, welcome everyone. Welcome. We don't have a name for our duo. This is just a podcast because of Fergie. My co-host Jarrell.
Hey guys, how was everybody doing? Missed you. Missed everybody.
Yeah, we've been gone for a full week. Well, it's been 2 weeks since our last podcast, but we were gone last week. You know, we had life to do.
Yeah, okay, yeah, man. I mean, it's on me. I was in the middle of the ocean. I was looking at killer whales, and then I realized that time is a thing, and there was no way for me to get back.
Yeah, I don't know how you were just looking at killer whales like that. What? You were just out in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, man. I went to go see my boy out in Seattle. Shout out to Carl. Shout out to Paige. Shout out to their racist baby, who I love. Went out to go see them, and we decided to go on a boat. I forgot where we started at, but we jumped on a boat. Went out about 30 minutes into the ocean, and then started searching for not dolphins, but killer whales, who actually are related to dolphins. Are basically dolphins.
Yeah, so, this is true.
Got to go see them. Got to go see them eat and admire them in nature and whatnot, and then got extremely high, which was nice.
I mean, yeah. I wasn't gonna immediately jump into this convo. I wanted to bring up something, but I completely forgot what that something was. So we're gonna jump straight into travel. Like, look, man, I tried taking notes today. I have notes on other parts of my fucking thing, but like for some reason, what I wanted to talk about first just fucking eludes me. It was something small. Oh man.
Like a small event or a small topic?
Well, it was a small topic. It was just something that I wanted to complain about for just like a hot second, and then we could have kept it pushing.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I hope you remember it. I'm so here for it.
Well, something I noticed today about the topics we chose. I'm pretty sure we agree on all of them so far. It's not gonna be us arguing like we ain't coming for each other this time. It's just gonna be some nice, lovely topics.
I'm saying we're both fresh off vacation, man. We still got a little bit of them relaxed vibes, you know.
Yeah.
But
so
at any moment, you could just say some blasphemy.
Yeah. I usually do, honestly. So my traveling.
Go ahead.
Okay. No. You.
So listen, my best friend, me and my best friend went traveling, is who I did the road trip with, and shout out to Callie, I love her. But she said something that pissed me off to the core of my soul. Now, I'm a really big music head. I love music. I love Dolly Parton. Love Dolly Parton. Like, I want to build a time machine to meet Dolly Parton before she met her husband, so we can just go ahead have biracial babies. She doesn't even want kids. I don't want kids. But if you don't think I'm going meat to meat, if you don't think I'm going meat to meat with Dolly Parton, you out of your mind. Meat to meat, yes. But she, we were just talking about Dolly Parton and everything, and she was talking about how "I Will Always Love You" was Dolly's biggest song, and then I was talking about, yeah, man, that's crazy that like Dolly wrote that and not a lot of people know it's her song. She was like, well, I like Dolly's version better. Immediately didn't hear anything else she said for the next 20 seconds. I just went into a white hot rage because I was like, she didn't say that. She didn't tell me that Whitney Houston's version of "I Will Always Love You" is not the greatest version of that song ever. I didn't hear that. But not only did she say it, she doubled and then tripled down on it. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm walking home. I guess this is how we're doing it. I'm walking home from Montana because I can't live like this. It's ridiculous.
So first off, "I Will Always Love You," Whitney Houston, is one of the greatest songs ever.
All time.
It's so like it. Even to this day, I hit every note because that's what I do. Also, Whitney Houston doesn't hit really high notes like that. Like she hits high notes, but not like real high. Not no Mariah Carey
Not Mariah
high.
Carey. We're on the same page.
Yeah, like fucking Bruno Mars hits higher notes than her. So like,
Also, Ariana Grande is probably like the closest thing to Mariah Carey since Mariah Carey. But yeah, I agree.
um, this is just a side note on this. We somehow always make it back to music, and I have asked two of my friends, or I asked more than two of my friends, but I asked my friends like, "Hey, I've never actually asked you guys if you wanted to be a part of my podcast." They're like my best friends, so like, I don't know why I didn't think of them to ask if they wanted to be a part, and all of them said pretty much the same thing. Well, we don't know much about music or celebrities. Like, we have a wide music taste, but like, we couldn't like pick apart it. Like, my music taste is broad, but not deep. And I'm like, but we don't always talk about music, do we? And I'm like thinking about it. No, but we also always hit on music.
It's such a thing though. Like I don't. Is there weeks or like how many days do you think you can go without listening to music?
That's less than a week.
I'm saying. Like I could.
Like I listen.
3 days.
I listen to background music all fucking day during work. If it ain't just fucking like lo-fi hip-hop, it's fucking K-pop that's just on in the background. And I say K-pop, but what I mean is Korean hip-hop and R&B, which is amazing. I don't know if you're like listen to any of it. Sure, you don't understand it, but like you listen to like an R&B, like a Korean R&B singer, and you're like, damn, that nigga got soul. Like, ooh.
If anybody can tell me honestly that they understood every lyric that James Brown said, I'll call you a fucking liar to your face. So,
fair.
So
I mean, I don't understand a word. I understand some words that are said because they do like fucking English every now and then. But
I'm a fan of Japanese 80s R&B. Like that is my shit. I can listen to that any time in the fucking day. Only K-pop like really thing I listen to. I got into BTS a little bit, but I'm not like super into it. But Girls Revolution? I think. Oh yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for all of them. Everyone. All of it.
So I got into first got into K-pop because of a girl, and I'm not even gonna front on that. I was trying to talk to this girl that I worked with a while ago, like a long time ago, I should say, like 3 years. Like she was just this new girl, and she was like, she was really into BTS, and she was like, we'd go hang out and we'd just listen to it, and she was always talking about it, and we went to like Korean bars. She had a thing for Korean dudes, so I was already at like a fucking uphill battle.
Wait, you went to Korean bar? Was this here? There's Korean bars here
in Dallas.
Oh, okay, bet.
Dallas has everything. It may not have been a Korean bar. It was just over in K-Town. So, like, there's a lot of this Asian marts and shit. But, like, she got me into it, and I started listening, and I just liked it. I'm like, music is music. I'm fuck with it.
Factual.
Did not, again, still just digging deep in music. We're not supposed to be.
Look, man, this is what we do. We just be.
This is true. We don't have we have ideas for what we want to talk about, but then really it's just whatever flows through our mind at the time.
How we get down.
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure I remember my traveling story, even though I have notes on my traveling story. I won't forget that part because it just happened. But like the little note that I wanted to throw in at the beginning of the stream.
Oh yes.
No, I am not about that. Are you Miller Lite?
Don't ask questions, man. I didn't buy it.
Look, last week or 2 weeks ago, it was a Brita filter.
Whoa. We're not going to health shame me because I like super clean water. That's what we're
Bruh, I get my water from Whole Foods, like I buy the little jug and just go back and refill it every time. Well, I don't, but it gets done.
Which, did she come in the background? Just like, nah. You
Yeah,
won't be
she did
finished.
yell in the background, say like, "Hold up, I do that."
You'd be big dehydrated without me. I feel it.
Look,
Yo, that's
I
a
would be.
badge of honor though. Refilling the Brita pitcher in a house with more than one person. Oh, you're that
It
person.
ain't.
Refilling
Yeah,
the water,
yeah.
bro. You're the
She,
backbone of the house. What the fuck we
she's the
doing here?
backbone of the house. Without her, shit don't get done.
You know how? What are we gonna do? Drink tap water like peasants?
I was buying bottled water, like, like going through it.
Bro.
She was just like, "Nah, we ain't going through all that plastic. You gonna fucking drink some water."
Bro, I didn't realize how much plastic comes in a 24 pack of fucking water. I was
No, a
like,
lot.
what the fuck is you found in bottle like empty bottles just randomly? Well, this is disgusting. I don't need to live like this. But yes, also I feel bad for the environment because it's been blazingly hot, and I know I contributed to it, and I feel like shit.
Yep. Yep, that's definitely me.
Wait, did you figure out the thing you were upset about? Because I'm so excited.
It's something to do with our podcast. It's something to do with our podcast or stream. I don't remember what it was. It was something I wanted to complain about. Was it free shit? I don't remember.
Oh.
I really don't remember. It was something like I was doing all this work to set up the stream, and like it just got to the point where I was just like annoyed. It was a struggle.
I feel it. What was I about to say?
I'm gonna bring up something that happened to me today. This is a welcome to my life type of situation real quick. So I been having this like problem with my foot, mostly my toe. It's like that bone, the ball of your foot, basically, where your big toe bone connects to the rest of the foot. I've been having a problem with this spot. Like it hurts when I go for walks or do anything for a or like amount of time. Turns out I broke my toe when I was young, and it just
never healed.
just didn't heal correctly, and it fused together, and now at 30-year-old, I have possibly arthritic foot. Oh shit, fucking Chris joined. You threw off the shit, Chris. It's fine. I sent him the link so he could join. I just didn't expect him to join chat. So like
right now.
Yeah, sad note. I have Discord set up where like we have this nice ass background and we have like the cameras in the right spot, and I have this set up for two, like when it's just two of us, when it's three of us, and when it's four of us. But if one of us leaves or one of us joins like that, it throws off the entire thing because it's based off the fucking position of the screen. Yeah, I told you I've been doing work.
Bro, thank God, bro. Seriously, man. It really is wonderful. This has been nothing but fun.
Yeah,
Nothing but fun.
So back to the broken foot. So I broke this when I was young at some point, and I know I've broken my toe before, but I don't know when's the last time I did. But when I was young,
which foot?
My right foot.
You said right?
Yep.
Bro, I think it's the same foot I broke too. I'm thinking about it. But
all I know is my mom always told me, she was just like, we're gonna put you in some hard toe shoes so you don't move it, so it doesn't like break again, or so it can heal. And like my foot doctor today was like, yeah, that's the wrong way to do it. That's not how you do it. Like, yeah, you want to not move it, but you also need to like actually do more than that. And I'm like, well, fuck. It's broken.
So she tried to use the steel toe boot as like a makeshift cast.
Yep, like a makeshift cast. God bless her.
Doctor shit. I'm with it.
So now I just have like a foot that I got a shot in to like help ease the pain. I got some new shoes, and I feel old doing all this shit just so I can walk correctly.
Do you have to like wear like them hard plastic shoes for kids with like what is it called? what is it called? Like club feet? Do you have to wear that shit?
No,
But for adults? Oh man, that's
I
hilarious.
have to wear a shoe that doesn't bend at the front, and it has like this metal rocker in it, so like when you step, it like just rolls with it and doesn't bend your toe.
So yeah, it helps alleviate that, so you can still
Yeah,
keep it
and
moving.
it's like I swear to God, I've never been like more cushioned in my like stepping. It feels like I'm just stepping on cushion. It feels fucking amazing. It feels great.
Wait, is it a Skechers shoe?
No, it's a iTech. Hold on.
Let me tell y'all something. Skechers been out here. All right, Skechers got
Skechers,
some shits.
like
I'm
look at
all the
this
way here
shit.
for.
It's not Ico A or no Hoka Hoka. I can't fucking read apparently. Uh, it's
I ain't gonna stunt.
looks like
That dude is
a
clean.
decent running shoe, but like this front doesn't bend. Like you can't bend it in. It just fucking rolls, and it seems nice. It better be. Fucking paid 150 for that shit,
Ooh.
right? That could have been a Jordan.
Do they do they only come in that color? That's a clean ass color, but did you
They come
ever?
in that, and then like a bluish yellow, like a yellow with it. I chose that one because I'm like, I'd rather fuck with orange.
No stuff. Ain't no reason to be crippled and not fresh. That's ridiculous.
Exactly.
Oh
I'm glad
jeez,
that we're both drinking finally. Even though we're
bro,
no
it
longer
took us.
calling this beer and banter,
It
I'm just glad we're finally drinking.
took us 7 episodes to get here.
Hmm?
For a show that started out being called Beers and Band, that's ridiculous.
So, I traveled to Minnesota, right?
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota was fun as shit. I did the go karting thing. The
Where'd you
favorite, my
go?
favorite. It's this place in Burnsville, maybe called like Pro Kart something another. I don't fucking remember. It's this indoor go karting place that like those go karts get fucking up like
Oh yeah.
once, or like they get up like not 170. I was thinking the CC. I don't remember the CC, but it gets up to like a good speed. Like you have to wear an actual helmet, like a
And a
racer car
harness and all
helmet.
this shit.
You don't have to
Yeah.
wear a harness, but you do wear a helmet.
To distract
Unlike
it?
no strap in. You just using the G's to keep you back.
I'm trying to use y'all to see Jesus, man. That's wild.
Look, it was oh my god, it was so much fun. The one video I got, I posted it on Facebook of me commentating a race, which was fun as shit, by the way. I was just fucking commentating, just getting fucking into it. The funny thing was, is all those people were new, so they weren't actually pushing their carts. They were just trying to learn their limits. And like, then the like, I don't want to say like veterans, but like the people that raced there at least once before got on, bro, we were fucking just moving, just slamming into shit. Well, we weren't trying to slam into shit. Just some of my friends are aggressive ass drivers, and they don't like to let people pass. So you gotta fucking just yeet.
How did they give y'all like power steering? Because in our shit, we didn't like the first time I went. It
Uh huh.
literally felt like I was trying to turn an elephant when I'm just trying to just make a quick
Oh no,
left turn.
that's just how it is. If you're going
Oh, that's just
fast,
go
you're
kart.
you that's just go kart. If you're going fast, it's gonna be a hard turn. One of my friends got blisters on his hand.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yo,
I did the smart thing of instead of turning just like this, like if I'm turning right, I'm turning like this hand's grabbing right here. No, this hand's going over here. This hand's going like that. I'm fucking
yep. I
double.
feel it,
Yeah, you gotta hit those turns right.
bro. I felt like I almost ripped my damn pecs just trying to make a left turn. I was like, this is aggressive. I didn't know it was like this. If I knew this
I
was a workout, we wouldn't be here.
Oh yeah, it's a workout. We were all destroyed after. We were just fucking. I was tired. I'm like, I sat down
Factual.
and drove, but I'm hurt.
Factual. That shit is the worst. But it's so much fun.
Yeah, it really is. But I got to see like family, friends, my god niece, both of them.
Oh,
Um, I got to see so many kids, and I loved it. There's one thing that surprised me about Minnesota though.
Mm.
And I don't know how to feel about it right now. Um, we're still on pretty much on the tail end of this pandemic.
Yes.
No one was wearing a mask inside. Only workers. Everyone was just not wearing a mask. And I'm like, on one hand, I'm hoping it's because everyone just got the vaccine, you know? On the other hand, I see people down here in Texas, you know, fucking red, white, and red state, still wearing masks, going in.
Really?
Yes.
Bro, I heard Texas was big open. Texas was no mask, everybody pile in, no give a damn.
Like, they passed law saying that you can't force people to wear masks, but you can still, like, suggest a mask. Be like, hey, yo, we still wear masks around here. No one is wearing a mask anymore. I'm always the only customer wearing one. I don't know where you shop at. I swear, I went 3 places today. Everyone had a mask on. But then when I was in Minnesota, literally only the workers had a mask on.
That's
Who
how
invited my wife? Look, she has
a very
free.
big part of the show, Chris. We
She's
all
a
love
very
her.
big part.
She's wonderful.
She comes in with her opinions,
That's
even if
right,
they're
man.
not always correct. She comes in with her opinions, shares them loudly, and we love it.
What did Lori say was wrong?
Something about Whataburger, probably. I don't know.
Oh, it's because your taste buds are dead and you don't care about anything anymore.
So, speaking of that, just one more past comment. Because I did go to Minnesota. I did get to try some of the Minnesota burgers again. I did not get to
Culver's?
I didn't get to Culver's. So we were planning on going to Culver's. I was like, hey yo, I want to try some of these Minnesota burgers again. I haven't had them in a while. So I wanted to try Culver's. I wanted White Castle because I fucking love it. And I wanted Checkers because I just barely remember it. I ended up getting none of these things. What I got instead of Culver's was Freddy's. And they should be part of that conversation now.
The ice cream spot?
Yep.
First of all, hey Deja, love you.
Hey Deja.
Second of all, Freddy's. The place with the booths that are red, right?
Yeah, like they have an ice cream. It's an ice cream spot. It has some decent burgers there.
No.
Like, it's comparable to Culver's in my opinion.
So, 2 things. One, I did see a Fuddruckers in Montana. I don't know where though, but I did see a Fuddruckers. Thought about going there. Immediately threw that idea in the trash. So
I mean, I saw a Blockbuster at some point in my life too, but you know, doesn't mean they're not dead.
Hilarious. 2, Fridays is not. Fridays, I don't think I've had their fries. I like their fries. I feel like I did have a burger from there, but I don't remember it that much. But have you been to Creamy Cone? And
Nope.
Have you tried their burger?
Nope, never been to Creamy Cone. Again, I didn't get the burgers I wanted. I got that burger, and then when I went to White Castle, it was for breakfast, and I found out they have a really decent breakfast menu. Like,
you're the second person to tell me that.
Like they have this waffle, like Belgian waffle sandwich, where the Belgian waffle is like the buns.
Mm-hmm.
I fucks with it. Real eggs, fucking. It's not all onion or steamed. It's good.
That's another debate we should do: is who has the best breakfast sandwiches. Honestly, Wendy's honey butter chicken biscuit.
Wendy's, the breakfast baconator one. All right. So Deja says not all people, or not to say that I won't put it on. A lot of people don't wear it. Really, to what question? You're on a delay, so I always like to move forward in my life. I don't know. I'm just talking bullshit right now. McDonald's? I can't with McDonald's. They have a decent breakfast, but like nothing too crazy. Like, I will definitely choose McDonald's over Burger King. Like, fuck Burger King breakfast.
real quick, how do you feel about McGriddles? Are we all on the same page about
Oh yeah,
McGriddles?
McGriddles are fucking fantastic. But
They're a
like,
gift from God. They
yeah,
are
but like an egg
delicious.
McMuffin is just exactly. If they didn't have McGriddles, they wouldn't be shit.
All right, let's not act like McDonald's breakfast platter wasn't getting us through. Like, don't do that. Like, let's
True,
not forget where
McDonald's.
we came from.
All right, but
Them
all right,
hotcakes,
one more.
like, let's go.
I didn't want to open this can of worms, but
Oh, we
what
here.
a Whataburger's breakfast. I don't know if
Say
you've
something
had
foul.
it.
Say
I don't know
something
if you
foul
had
right
it,
now.
but
Say
like
something foul right.
comparing, yeah, compare like just the breakfast platter from McDonald's versus the breakfast platter from like Whataburger, night and day, night and
We might
day.
end the stream earlier. What do you mean?
Like Whataburger has actual like Whataburger has a grandma back there cooking your breakfast food. Like
Her
they
name's
give me
Cheryl. Her
they,
name's Cheryl. She been there for 50 years, bro. She
her
the
name's-
owner of Whataburger, bro. What you mean? What
like
you mean?
the fluffiest fucking pancakes. Like they
Oh.
saw like they had the little brown spots that you know that they fucking cooked it. Like I had that shit and I'm like, bruh.
Oh my god, bro. Let me tell you, that was the first place that gave me the honey butter chicken biscuit, and oh my god, bro, it was like losing my virginity all over again. Like
I don't know about
still
all
think-
that, but like
I know, me.
so there's a
in my
good
heart,
there's a good question of like I'm not I don't know why people
Real quick, Lori, I love you so much. Just I'm with you 110%. If this is some gravy to die for, like yes, let's go. Delicious all the time. Oh, so good, so
See,
good.
I just want one thing to stop though. I want people to stop comparing food to sex. And this is because
But no,
it's not equal. It's not equal. Unless you're having sex wrong, it's not equal.
are we saying sex or any sexual release? Because there's some jerk offs I've had that didn't compare to like a fresh.
I mean, that's whose fault is that though? You weren't feeling yourself at the time. You were, but you weren't feeling yourself at the time.
I wasn't ready for the amount of inner looking I did when you asked that question. I was like, whose fault was it really? Whose fault? Wow, that was a good question.
I mean, like if you have a bad session when you're solo, bruh, inner thought like maybe I shouldn't have done that. Like maybe I just wasn't in the mood. I mean, sometimes I would do it out of boredom, but like, and I get it, but at the same time, I want. Like, the best food will never beat the best sex. That's all I'm saying. I want people to understand that.
Fair. But the best food definitely beats out mediocre sex. That's it.
I would rather clap than fucking like just clap some cheeks and get a fucking bomb ass burger. Honestly. Like there's a choice.
But
then how is it better? How is it better if you would rather get the other thing?
Because I would rather have a good to great one of the other things rather than having bad to just there's been times where I've literally been like, I'm just gonna put my penis away now and go home. I'd rather just. I'd rather have just eaten dinner.
As a man who has definitely faked it in his life, I get it, but
great question, great point.
I get it, but at the same time, like, if someone asked me, it was just like, hey, would you rather roll the dice on sex, or would you rather have this bomb ass pizza? I'm rolling the dice. I'm a big man of the mystery box. Sure, I may get a fucking dud and just be like, damn, I'll go home and just do it myself. But at least I'm getting that.
If it's bad, if you know when you go to the mystery box in Call of Duty and you fuck up, the teddy bear comes. Like, what if that happens? Maybe roll a dice. Get that
Like,
shit.
look, I'll go home hungry. Hungry is just it passes, but like I don't know. Look, man, it's
I agree with you. Great food does not compare to great sex, but great food definitely compares to mediocre
I
to
will
bad sex.
never.
100%, 100%, 100%. I don't
I
know,
mean, I
man.
guess
Like,
Lori agrees with you yet again.
Laura's the
Hey,
homie.
Chris, if you're still in chat, can you just answer me this question? You don't have to jump in now. I just want to know: are you gonna be on camera? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I have to switch scene anyway. I'm just curious, cause we're always right. But are you though?
Yeah, we're batting 1,000 on the show.
We're betting a
Oh my
thousand.
god! Let me tell you something real quick too. Our kangaroo question has ruined my life a little bit. I sent the clip to some of my homies who do their own podcast for the Eagles. Shout out to Flipping the Birds. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to Brian. Oh, and shout out to Morgan. Shout out to all of them. They all think that they can beat or they would lose against a kangaroo. I mean, they're right.
Yes.
They would lose against a kangaroo, but I would win against a kangaroo
No.
because I believe I can win against a kangaroo. But but yeah, bro, they talked about it on their show and then they gave me a shout out when they were promoting their shit. So shout out to them. I love those guys, but you're wrong. You could beat a kangaroo. I don't know why nobody believes that. I just want to put that out there.
Oh, excuse me. You gotta hit the preview button. I kind of want to look up kangaroo facts just to be like, they're gonna choke you, but it's fine. We can have, we can,
We
you
don't.
can live. You can live in the world where you believe that you can fight a kangaroo. Just know when the
Dude.
day comes and a 7 foot tall kangaroo comes and chokes you the fuck out, just be like, when you reach heaven, just be like, damn, that nigga Miles was right.
Why am I fighting kangaroo megazords? Why are they 7 feet tall? Like, when did
You
this
think
happen? When did this
you
shit
think
change?
you about to fight the mom or a Joey? No, nigga, you're fighting the biggest.
Fam, it make me. Is there 7 foot kangaroo? Even then, I would beat his ass. But I'm not worried about it. Again, I'm gonna fuck his day up. But I mean, I don't know why they keep getting bigger every time we talk. We said 6 foot last time. Now they're 7 foot tall. Like, nah.
I don't remember. I might have been a little inebriated.
Yeah, we were. Well, you were. I was. No, I wasn't. I don't think this is the first time I've done anything on the show. I usually am like.
I'm about to take shots. I don't know.
Oh my god! I didn't know this was the day, bro. Let's go crazy.
I am not condoning. What is it called? Improper use of alcohol or being. No, it's fucking no longer day. It's 8:30 at night, bruh. My sun's going down. I just want to drink. That's what I want to do.
You're a goddamn adult. You pay taxes and rent. You buy your
Exactly.
own drugs. Like,
I just bought some more
want,
the other
bro.
day. Like,
drink what you fucking want when you
exactly.
want.
I just want to make sure the stream knows that I'm not condoning improper use of alcohol. I'm not saying that.
If you're an adult, if you're old enough to drink legally, do what the fuck you want to. Be safe and do what the fuck you want to.
True. Just do it safely. I kind of forgot what our other topics are gonna be. We could talk about E3. We could bring in Chris and talk about.
I wanted to keep talking about my vacation and how.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know we weren't done. We swapped topics so many times.
Yeah, we've just been talking, bro. No,
Yeah.
I just want to talk about how my 3 white friends tried to convince me that grizzly bears weren't deadly. So, real quick.
Oh, so you'll believe grizzly bears are deadly, but kangaroos, nah.
Fam, like, I literally felt like I almost had an aneurysm, like, decoding that, what you said in my brain. What are we doing here? What is this? Yes, grizzly bears are fucking deadly. They're fucking
Yeah.
powerful.
Yeah, they are.
But they're not kangaroo-fucking-roos. They're just, like, no. What are we,
Do you think you could take a black bear?
No, I can't take any bear. Not any of them.
Koala.
Any. Koala, none of them. None of them. None of them. Koalas are just drunken, angry, slow old men who have attitude problems and piss syphilis. I'm not dealing with that.
Look, man, I think I might be able to take a bear. Not any big bear, not a grizzly bear or a fucking like a brown bear or any shit like that, but like some of the other bears, maybe.
What bear? What bear? What bear? Look up a bear.
I know.
Tell me.
I know there is some bear.
Teddy bear? Yeah.
I can take a teddy bear.
Take
No,
a teddy bear.
not even a tiny one. Bears are bad news.
I'm trying to tell him, bro. And you know what's crazy? I got looked at like I don't know how Jesus felt because I got looked at crazy for telling the truth. But now you out here talking about you can take a bear. Do you know how fucking no bear, no bear,
no bear.
None of them. You want no smoke with any of them. You will lose.
Look,
you're not coming away 100%. I promise you that.
Am I? Am I really not?
Stop. All right, what are you talking about? Like baby bears? Like,
Fucker.
That's fine.
Look, hey yo, Jade. I'm getting a phone call. I think I could take some bear, like a baby bear. Like I could probably take a baby bear. Also, apparently, there's somebody in my chat named Dr. Nix who is deciding to talk to me in Discord on his own server instead of actually just being in chat. The fuck is that, Nix? But back to bear. Look, I just wanted to call him out really because we talk shit all day.
Is he messaging you about the show?
Yeah, he messaged me and told me I couldn't take a bear.
Okay, good. Yeah, thank you, Nix. Thank you for talking some sense into him. I appreciate you.
No, there's probably a bear.
Can we listen? All right, let's just go down to bears. I know you can't take. You're not fucking with a polar bear. That's out of the question. You're not fucking
polar
with
bear.
a grizzly bear. Out of the question. You're not fucking with a black bear. Out of the question. You're not fucking with a koala bear. Out of the question.
Why is a koala bear out of the question? Like, these motherfuckers, all they do is eat bamboo for fucking, like, 16 hours a day and then sleep. I can fucking punch the shit. Sure. You act like I'm gonna be drinking the shit. No, I'm gonna punch the fucking panda in the eye. It's gonna fall out of its fat ass out of the tree, and then I'm putting it in a fucking headlock, and it's done.
A panda? A panda?
Yes.
If this is how I sounded to you about fighting kangaroos, I get why you looked at me crazy. Because it sounds fucking insane.
Pandas, I'm definitely just gonna fucking double heel kick.
Oh my god, bro. What are we doing? What?
You ain't played Tekken? They can have long nails. I like to see it next stream.
People, they've killed before. You think they're just little balls of fun and cuteness? First of all, they piss on themselves. Anybody who is conscious, not drunk, and pissing on themselves, don't give a fuck, bro. They don't have nothing to lose, G. And you finna roll in and beat this nigga? No.
All right, look. Just like you said, you have a chance with the kangaroo. I have a chance with the panda. I have a chance of surviving that fucking bear, that panda. Like, if a fucking grizzly bear runs at me, no, I'm fucking dead. There's no doubt I'm dead.
I don't think.
But like, if a koala ran at me, first off, koalas ain't running. Koalas ain't running. The fuck is going like? It ain't running.
Just the thought of a pissed off koala charging at you.
Exactly. It's not terrifying to me. It's not. I am a human. I have the ability to stand on two legs, throw objects. I have opposable thumbs, and I know how to use tools. I'm fucking that shit up.
He's biting your thumb off. You coming away with 9 of them hoes, bro. You ain't coming away with everything.
Of all the bears, the panda is the easiest to defeat. They can't even fuck right. and their nature's most base. That exactly. Thank you, Lori. Lori's on my
They
side.
might
It's the
they
easiest.
might not be able to fuck right, but they would fuck Miles up. What are we
No,
doing here
no.
today, bro? You're not beating a panda, G. What are we
And
doing?
CJ, I am not gonna fight a panda on stream because first off, I don't know how to find a panda.
Wait,
I don't know how to find a
what?
panda.
How
There
many
might be
laws
at
would
a
you be
zoo.
breaking? We don't want that.
Like how many laws I broke from fucking trying to fight a panda on stream?
No, man. Like, I want this to grow, but we ain't
Only
got
if
to do all
Miles is
that,
made of bamboo. Exactly.
bro.
Exactly.
Nah, man.
All right.
Nah.
Anyways, back to your traveling thing because we can get off this panda shit because it's a fact.
I'm happy you realized you were wrong and we need to switch. Thank you so much for that. Anyway, so we were driving back from dinner. It's me, my friends, and their baby, and we're talking about getting ready. We went up to Glacier National Park.
Okay, time out.
Listen, what's up?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. But
What's up?
what I am gonna do is walk away to get another drink. You continue telling your story. I am listening.
All right, I got you. So yeah, we went to Glacier National Park in Montana. If anybody has never been there, you should definitely go. It's a wonderful view. It's a good time. There's mountains. There's one of the best lakes I've ever been to in my life. The water is clear. You can see to the bottom. Yippity dippity. The problem, and what makes it fucking terrifying, is that there are bears there. Like, confirmed. They just be there. Not just black bears who you could just make noises with. Grizzly goddamn bears. So if you see a grizzly bear, you're just supposed to curl up in a ball and just act like you're dead. But it really, you're clapped. There's nothing we can do about that. So I'm realizing that, and I'm freaking the fuck out because I'm just like, I'm not really built for this. And we have to sleep in a fucking tent because these double zippers ain't gonna stop a fucking bear from coming in and destroying my shit. And they're sitting there, like three of them, literally sitting there going, Drell, bears aren't even all that bad. There's very few bear attacks in America, yippity dippity. And I'm just like, these people are trying to get me killed. These people want to get me fucking murked out here. Because you're not finna try to lull me into this false sense of security that if a grizzly fucking bear rolls up on me, I'm gonna see tomorrow. Fuck no. I'm not hearing that. So that shit pissed me the fuck off. Also, when we actually did get there, I had one of the most terrifying moments of my life where it was pitch black. I couldn't even see my hand in front of my fucking face, and then we just started hearing sounds of fucking nature, literally just shit moving. We don't know what it was. It was like bugs and wind and whatever the fuck else was out there. So it just whatever the fuck be out there was outside. They was just doing shit. So
Okay, Lori.
one, camping is overrated. Fuck that. Two, no, fuck bears. No, fuck bears. I'm not
Well,
having it. I'm not having it.
Lori spoke the truth. She spoke nothing but facts in chat again. Never trust a white man.
Yeah,
Well,
that was my boy who was leading the charge. He was trying to get everybody on their side. Like, no, bears are okay. You shouldn't be that afraid of them. I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit.
look,
No,
Lori,
absolutely fuck not.
Lori is a white woman, so you should definitely like listen to her when she says "Don't trust white men."
We
Also,
if
also,
a white man in a suit comes
how
up
the
to you,
fuck?
don't take anything.
Yeah, how the fuck did they get you to go camping?
My
Like-
best friend. My best friend talked me into it. What? That was the other thing I wanted to talk to you about too. Is like, listen, I don't know how you are. I don't know how you are when you're on vacation. But me, once I realize vacation time is started, I'm down for literally whatever. You probably could talk me into robbing a bank if I'm on vacation. That's how down with the shits I am. I don't give a fuck. I'm with it. I'm trying to get drunk. I'm trying to get lit. I'm trying to do whatever the fuck we possibly can, wherever the fuck we possibly can. And that's how I got talked into camping. Now, in my head, I was like, oh, we're paying for the campground. Now I'm thinking, well, we're going to be in a fucking lodge and shit. And then it dawned on me that we drove all this way with all this shit in the back that I didn't check. And it was fucking tents and fucking flares and all this shit. And I'm like, oh, what are you talking about? What is this? I thought we were going to the cabin. I thought this was what camping was. She was like, nah, we're actually like going to be outside. I was like, well, where do we go to the bathroom? She was like, you dig a hole. I said, excuse me? Dig what?
You dig a hole.
Where? Who? Who's digging what? I'm not digging no holes to shit in the woods. Are you high? No, absolutely not. That was the only time I was like, fuck it. But she was just like, I just wanted to go. I want to take some cute pictures. It'll be a nice experience. And plus, we're on vacation. That's all you need to say. We're on vacation. You 100% right. I'm in. Fuck it. If
You know what
die,
I like?
just die.
You know what I like on vacation? Comfort. A bed. Like,
Not being pretend homeless? That's
yeah,
fun.
not pretend homeless. No, I pay for fucking amenities because I fucking like amenities. Not because every now and then I want to get away. No, motherfucker. I paid for all this shit in my house to chill with this shit in my house. I like it. I like being comfortable. But no, sometimes you just want to get off the grid. You know what? Just unplug your internet then, motherfucker. Just sit there and unplug your internet. You're off the grid. Shut the fuck up.
You can't just add a silly voice and air quotes. You can't just keep doing that, bro. It's nice. I agree with you 100%. But my phone ended up dying. This is the shit. My phone ended up dying.
No.
Wait, my phone ended up dying while we was out there, bro. And she didn't have service. And we're just surrounded by these strange fucking people at this damn campground. And I'm just like, it is what it is. I got to
Nigga, you were fucking like 10 seconds away from being in a horror movie. Like,
I made my peace with God. I thought I was going to go see Jesus before the weekend was done.
Like, I can't do camping. So, Becca asked me if I wanted to go camping because her mom asked me, and I'm like, no. Normally, I'm down to do shit with family, but no. Jarrell, like, I'm disappointed in you.
Who said that?
Dejanine.
Why? What are you disappointing me for? First of all, I was on vacation, okay? I don't know what you think that means, but I'm with the shits. All right, I'm with
the shits too, but like the shits I'm with is like, hey, yo, it's fucking 11. Let's go to the club and do dumb shit. I'm down.
That was some dumb shit at 11 o'clock. Yeah,
but
was some
I can't believe. Well, I can believe you went, but I just don't want to like.
Hey, bro, got to see it through.
Vacation in the wood. That's not a vacation. That is a torture. I don't know what the word I'm looking for. I'm not a wordsmith. I'm not Kanye West.
Listen, it's okay. It's all right. I'm here. I made it. Otherwise, I'm in the afterlife, which is a lot like the regular life. So,
look, black people don't do nature like that.
Bro, but we should. We just shouldn't do it in places where the animals can clap you. It's just like
you mean nature? You mean where they're from?
I heard what I said when it left my mouth, and I was like, just let it happen.
No.
Don't say anything back. No. Don't hold me accountable.
White people should do nature, just not where the animals are. So not nature. Fucking.
It was. First of all, I was drunk and I was high. This is not looking good for me. I didn't care about my life for a little while. Now I'm thinking about it. Like,
apparently.
But I was with the shits. I accepted death at that point.
You know what I couldn't do?
What?
Is get high in the fucking woods. Like, I would trip the fuck out.
It's one of the greatest highs.
I would trip the fuck out. So I focus way too intensely on shit, and I'll just be fucking listening to the fucking trees and shit. And as soon as I hear a noise, I'm freaking out.
Bro, that was literally our first night there. That was our first night there. There was a point where my homegirl was looking at me at the tent, and she just heard noises, and she was just like, "Is it happening? Is it starting?" And I was like, "What are you talking about? Is the bears outside? Is this it right here?" I was like, "Well, I don't know why you're asking. It's not the bears gonna answer back. Like, yeah, it's that time. Let's go."
No, just hey, boo boo.
Like, hey, yeah, it's game. But nah, look, it was. Once you get out of the fear of death, like it's a good time, bro. I stared at mountains. I looked at 3 different mountain ranges in front of me. I sat in crystal clear water. I wasn't bothered. I turned my phone was dead, which is a terrible situation.
All right,
but it
so
was
like
the greatest thing.
So like that sounds fun. in some ways. Like being out in that, seeing the crystal clear water, just fucking chilling. Maybe go fishing. That would be a fun ass time. I like that.
Bro, I put my chair at the banks of the lake. I put my feet and my legs in the water with the chair. I sat there in this beautiful, clean water. I stared at mountain ranges. I smoked all of the weed. I ate edibles. I was drinking. I maybe was the happiest I've been and the calmest I've been in
Yeah,
2
that
years.
sounds amazing.
But to get to that point, it was accepting that I could very well die out here, either to bears or crazy white people. 100%. 100%. But once you get over that fear, it's peace. It's great.
It's peace. I mean, usually once you get over a fear, there's peace, you know.
I'm
Because
saying,
once
bro,
you
it was
accept
dope.
that you're gonna die, it's pretty chill.
Nothing else fucks with you, and then you're on drugs. It's great. Oh, it's just fantastic.
Yeah,
But again,
I've never.
you have to get over. You have to get over. You're probably gonna die. Like it's gonna.
And
take
you
a
have to
while.
shit in the woods. That's.
They had a bathroom there, and that was the only thing. Because that was the other thing. I wasn't gonna eat the whole time we were fucking there. I was just like, I'm just gonna starve myself. I'll piss. I don't care in the woods, but I'm not. You think I'm a shit in a hole like a peasant? I'm a grown ass man. No, I'm not doing.
Look,
that.
I don't
But they
even
had
like
bathrooms, so
using
it was
toilets that. Like, I couldn't do it because I don't even like using toilets that are like. That, you know, those public toilets that look like they got like every disease started there.
Let me tell you something. Nothing bothers me. Like
If I want to risk my life, I'd go to North
it was
Minneapolis.
funny. They
First
just
off,
hilarious.
I used to live in North Minneapolis and I was safe.
Nah, I don't fuck with North Minneapolis. I'm not scared of North Minneapolis.
It depends. You just gotta go. You gotta get over them tracks. Like once you pass over the tracks, you're in a part of North Minneapolis that is like Brooklyn Center kind of area. It's like this little stretch of land. It's pretty nice. Well, it was. There wasn't no problems. You saw kids outside playing. Like it felt nice.
I don't even remember.
There was Girl Scout cookies coming to your door. Like it was a fun. Like that's how you know it's a decent neighborhood when instead of like they just chilled at a Walmart, they came to your house.
In front of the Cubs. They're not in front of the Cub Foods. They come to your crib.
They come to your crib. Exactly.
Like
Like it
got at least a 600 credit score right now. Like,
it felt fucking good living there. I had to leave that area, but it felt good. But like telling any girl that I talk to, they're like, "Oh, where do you stay?" "Oh, North Minneapolis." "Oh shit."
Yeah, we ain't going to your house tonight. That's out of the question. That's out of the question. I don't remember what the fuck I was saying, but look, camping was the shit. Also, that's the other thing I wanted to ask you. How are you on vacation? Like, are you like super like, hey, it is what it is. I'm here for the shit. Or are you like, I came here to relax. I came here to get back to zen moments, and then I'm gone.
So I am wanting to say I'm in for the shits. Like people say, like, "Hey, let's go do this." I'm usually like, "Yeah, I'm down to do that," unless it's some shit that just I really don't feel like doing. So this vacation, we went go-karting. I went to shoot a bow and arrow. I was gonna go trap shooting, but I was too tired for that.
What's
the
trap
bow and arrow? Trap shooting is like where you stand in a line with a shotgun and you're like pull, and then the little thing shoots out, and you gotta like pow. Yeah, that shit is fun as fuck, honestly.
What's random side question? Do you have a gun? Do you own guns?
No.
Okay.
I do not.
But you do go shooting, just like shooting
Yeah.
ranges and shit, right? Okay. Bet.
Yeah. Aim is impeccable. Maybe not impeccable, but
You surgical with that shit? I hear you.
I'm decent. I mean, it's not hard to be decent with a gun, in my opinion. That's why I don't really like them, because, like, anyone can pick up a fucking gun and shoot somebody.
Sure.
Like, there's no fucking skill involved. Like, pick up a bow and arrow and kill somebody, yeah, it takes a lot more effort. Picking up, like, a sword and killing someone, tons of fucking effort. Like, anyone can pick up a gun. There's literally not cartoons, fucking commercials of kids killing people with guns all the fucking time. It's just like,
yeah, but would you rather get into a sword fight or a shootout?
Sword fight, 100%. You wanna know
Are you
why?
shitting me, bro?
No, 100%. I would rather get into a sword fight than a shootout because a shootout, I'm basically giving up my life, in my opinion. A sword fight, I could be like, I might be skilled enough to fucking take this dude. At least I can fucking like sword fight. I can block. I can parry. Dodge some shit. You're not dodging a fucking bullet. You could dodge a fucking dude that doesn't know how to sword fight just swinging like over his head. You could dodge that shit. You could just step to the side, be like, no, nigga, not today. This Tuesday. And then fucking do some more shit.
So guns, no. Bears, you on that ass.
Give me a sword versus a bear. I'm fucking it up.
Hey, if anybody is listening to this and you're close to Miles, y'all could just go check on him because he's lost his goddamn mind today.
Of what? Of course you can dodge a bullet. This is assuming the shooter hits every shot, and they don't. It don't need to be every shot. It needs to be one or two shots, and I'm fucking done.
Yeah. If somebody says some hot shit through you, you want to be
like this area dead. This area dead. This area probably dead. Like a sword, I can get fucking cut on my arm and then be like, oh shit, my arm hurts. But guess what? I can still fucking move it. It hurts like shit, but I can move it. I mean, it depends on the cut. Like if it's like and just deep in that bitch, I'm not fucking like moving my arm all willy nilly. But like a gun is fucking for pussies. It is the easy way out. There's a reason why it was created and mass produced because people stopped wanting to try and like win wars with fucking swords. They're like, can't kill this motherfucker with a sword. Might as well shoot him.
Yeah, but I mean, let's say you are going to war, right? And you're at the front lines of the war and you're out ready to go handle your business. And on the other side is 7 shack built motherfuckers. Like, you want to be like, hey man, where them arrows at? Let me go see what's popping with them. Because this obviously ain't where I need.
So first off, that sounds like a great way to like have not cancel, prevent violence. Motherfuckers will look somebody up and down like, I'm not taking you with the sword. Therefore, I'm not taking you. Therefore, you go about your day. I go about my day. Peace. But if a nigga with a gun doesn't care how big you are, he's still gonna shoot you. Violence is gonna happen.
I want to be like I agree with you so much, but in my spirit, like you're saying all of this, and you
Amen.
told me
Thank you.
take a bear,
CG.
bro. Like I'm not.
Look,
like,
that's
I'm
besides the point.
No, it's not.
All right, look, you're telling me if I had a sword or a spear, any kind of fucking just like a bladed weapon that's bigger than a knife, that I can't take a koala.
No, you got it. First of all, barehanded.
No, it doesn't have. I mean,
listen to the
look,
phrase.
Barehanded.
You want to know why they say that? Because bears got hands. So, all right, you.
If somebody wants you dead, they're probably gonna succeed, whether sword or gun.
Yeah,
I mean, gun is a lot more likely. Yeah. I'm not saying like my life is 100% guaranteed just because they have a sword. I'm saying at that point it's a skill matchup of sword versus sword. Cause if we're running around with swords, I'm not gonna not have a sword. I'm going to have one. So like it's a sword versus sword matchup. Did he train or did he just find a fucking sword and be like, I'm killing this motherfucker right now, and then just gonna come at me? Because at least then I feel like I have some chances. I could be like deflect, stab, stab, stab. I might get cut, but I might get cut, but there's a chance that I survive way more than if a motherfucker just runs up on me with a gun. Even if I have a gun, I have to hope that he A, doesn't shoot first, or B, fucking misses. Cause like, first off, if you're trying to kill someone with a gun, you're not taking one shot. You're bang, 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 bang. He has to miss all those shots, and I have to somehow or shoot first. No. Sword all the way. You could also like run away, short range versus exactly. Like if a nigga with a sword comes at me and I don't want to fight this nigga no more, I trip the motherfucker, just run the fuck away. I'm gone. He ain't what he gonna eat.
Come in. Why are you still tight? Just come inside, bro.
Because I never actually invited him in. But Chris, this is a good point for you to come in since you are a self-defense instructor.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he teaches Krav and something else maybe.
What? Dope.
Yes. Chris, please just jump in now. This is my friend Chris. He's in chat all the time. CJ, you don't see chat because it's also on Facebook, but that's besides the point.
I wish I could see CJ's chat. Am I missing it? Oh, can you only see it?
Yeah, it's only on my thing. If you pull up YouTube, you can see it. Like,
let me go do that. Let me figure that part
yeah.
out.
Okay, let me get a cider. There we go. Oh, it's Nicole. Right. Ew. You called yourself Nicole.
How you just gonna ill somebody's name, bro? How are you gonna ill somebody's fucking government, G?
So,
out of pocket, bro.
I know her in real life. So I knew her as Sarah. That's the first name I met her as. I called her that forever, and then she went back to being called her like her actual first name, which is Nicole. And I'm just like, you're Sarah.
That's funny.
It's not even my government name. Wait, it's not? The fuck is your government name? I mean, if you don't want to type your government name into YouTube, I completely understand that. Don't listen to me. You can like Snapchat me your government name or whatever. I don't fucking know, man.
I'm sorry, Eugene. I do that with people I don't like when they call me. I'm like, ugh. What are you doing here? That's
so Nicole's your middle name. Okay, that's... Oh, it's hot. Why is my AC not on?
Hey, bro, you were down in Texas when they had the power outages. How was that? I meant to ask you.
It was absolutely terrible.
Okay, so you did get your shit hit. All right.
It was the worst.
You were part of it.
Are you talking about for winter or summer?
Yeah, for winter when they had the big freeze.
Bruh, I swear to God, I lived in Minnesota for 25 years. Never, and I mean never. Oh, shit. Let me change it. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
Yes. No. Yes. You're in. All right, hold on. Let me turn you down a little bit. Oh no. Oh no. Like, he told me not to share it with you. He did tell me not to share it with you. He wanted you to live in your ignorant bliss. Everyone is silent. Oh no. 1 second. I fucked up. Like I said, I was doing this very quickly. I forgot to add part of the source to this. Why is it not showing up? Do I have to transition again? Can I take it out of studio mode? You can still hear me, right? Alright. Yeah, so I forgot to add part of your guys's, like, I have to add shit in and I forgot to add voice chat in for you guys. But now you guys should be able to hear them. Test it out.
Yippity doo dah.
Yeah.
Yippity.
Mouse can't.
Testing.
Yep, there we go. All
right.
So I'm gonna finish.
Lori can hear me again.
Yeah, Lori can now hear you again. She's in the other room. I'm gonna finish with the thing on The Blizzard
Oh yeah,
first,
yeah,
and
yeah,
then we
yeah,
could
yeah.
talk about going back to this fighting thing. But yeah, no, it was quite literally the worst. Like, it's worse than anything I've experienced in Minnesota. I've driven through blizzards. It's been like,
Mm,
it's fine. I had heat, but I've never not had heat so much that my house was 48 degrees.
mm,
Like,
mm.
it was, we got it worse than a lot of other people, or not worse, but we got it like pretty bad compared to some of the others that had rolling heat, so they would have rolling blackouts instead of just constant. Our transformer broke, so we didn't have heat for a full week. We had to like
Fuck.
take the animals to her parents' house who had power. I ended up staying at her parents' house and then once at my mom's house because they had power. But like our house was so fucking cold. And then when we finally did get heat or power, we didn't have full power. So like running a space heater did nothing. Running your actual heater did nothing. It like slightly got it warmer. I had turned on every fucking light, opened the fucking like oven, did some like ghetto shit to heat up the house. It was terrible. Like I was
That's
making
not
fun
fun.
of it at first because I had power, and I'm just like, you fucking silly Texans, and can't take in a heat. But that was before the blackout started happening. I just was making fun of them for them saying it was cold. I'm like, you guys can't handle this shit. And then that happened, and I'm like, okay, these jokes need to stop. People are fucking suffering.
You are out of
Mm.
pocket for that, bro.
I know.
You are out of pocket for that.
I never claimed to be a right person.
Bro, I saw people's pools freeze over. I was like, what is this
No,
hellscape
it
you
was
guys
fucking
are?
like,
That
it
shit's out
was
of fucking
negative.
control.
It was -5 here. In the negatives, that's just one of the temps I remember. It was negative. People were dying, and we just had no power. Like, y'all go through the winter, but y'all have power at least, so you have heat. No, we had nothing. Shit is bad.
I ain't gonna stunt. I ain't gonna stunt. When I forgot how cold it was up here, but it was like record breaking cold. But my
Yeah, it was
stupid
record
ass, I
breaking.
love I love when it's like cold, because like I'm a big dude and I overheat very easily. So I would like leave my window open, but I would have like 7, 8 blankets on my bed and I would just snuggle up. It was amazing. But to have that constantly and never have a moment of like, okay, I'm warm enough. Because like you guys didn't even have like hot water, did you? Because the water
No.
heaters would be out.
Yeah,
Or even
Fuck.
water.
yeah.
Oh,
So we
the
didn't
water
have
was out
water.
too.
The water froze.
Oh
Our pipes
shit!
just
Yeah, the pipes
froze.
were bursting. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh,
it was fucking bad, man.
out of pocket. That's out
Yep.
of pocket.
But on a more positive note, Chris, I could definitely take on someone in a sword fighting over a gun.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you both have swords, if you both have guns, I'm taking it from the point of view of, unarmed or an escalation thing or something like that. You both got one. What Ren Fair are you at? Um, so here's the thing, and this is from if you're unarmed and you're not expecting it or anything like that. Um, it depends on the context. Now, if you're in an argument with somebody and people start pulling out guns and things like that, it's like, okay, all right. One, if I can touch them, I like my odds better than if they're further away.
Fair.
If if you're saying if somebody wants to kill you, you're not gonna know that they're there until too late. They're not gonna run up and pull a gun on you unless they're idiots, which they could be. I mean, people who hate us would be stupid. Um,
People who hate me are
but
stupid. Yes.
I
yeah,
love that.
but like if they're gonna it's the difference between up close, a gun is a power weapon. They're mugging you. They want something from you, and 9 times out of 10 you give it to them, and you'll probably be all right. It's that 1 out of 10 psycho that you got to watch out for. But if they want to kill you, they're not going to get that close to you. You're not going to know that they're there. They're just going to shoot you. Um, Whereas a knife, and I'm taking it a bit more as a blade. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know less about guns and self-defense because self-defense is very modern, and I can't think of a lot of modern scenarios to where I gotta worry about somebody with a sword coming at me. Um, like if I did that, I don't know what the hell I was doing. I guess I was starting shit at Scarborough or something. But like if it's a but if it's a knife, here's the thing: with a knife, it's a stealth weapon. It's a weapon to kill. You know,
Yeah.
they're gonna get up close to you. It's gonna be like prison. They're gonna shiv you. There's not gonna be anything that you can do about it.
No,
Um,
they're just.
That's not funny.
You are
No,
absolutely correct. If they want to kill you, they're not going to announce their presence. They're going to straight assassinate you.
real quick, have you guys seen this show called To the Lake?
No.
no,
Oh my god! All right, listen, it's a show on Netflix called To the Lake. Um, it's a pandemic breaks out. Basically, we live through the show, but a pandemic breaks out and shit gets hectic. But the second episode, shit goes down. Somebody starts coughing, and this woman's like, "Hey, he got that shit. He got that shit." And somebody came out of the shadows, stabbed that man, and kept it pushing. And that's what I thought about when y'all were talking about that.
Yeah.
That shit's out of pocket.
Like, if someone wants you dead, they're not going to announce they're get like fucking in prison. If someone wants you dead, they're fucking just bang, 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 fucking stabbing you. However, if I'm in a fight with somebody, we are like straight up. I would much rather him escalate it to a sword than him escalate it to a gun.
Wait,
listen, he's gonna kill me if he pulls a sword, and you want to know why? Because
You
if
don't have
we're
a
in a
sword?
fight, yeah, but if it escalates to the point to where he pulls out a sword when we're in a fist fight, I'm gonna die because I'm gonna be too busy thinking, why the fuck does he have a sword? Where did he get that
No,
sword?
see,
We're in a Chili's.
This man came for violence and violence only. If he has a fucking sword, bro.
look,
No.
if he has a sword, he's pulling it out from like one of three spots. You're having it on your back or on your hip, but either way, you have to pull that bitch out and then swing it. I mean, like, not everyone's a fucking ninja or fucking samurai where they're just gonna fucking pop out and slash you at the same time. So, like, him doing that, you see so much movement of him grabbing his weapon. Sure, you have the same with the gun, but, like, during this time, run your ass away if you ain't about that life. You can't do that with the gun. You could run, but, like, bang. Ranged.
My last thought is going to be that is a fucking sword.
He really
See,
pulled
my
out a
last
sword.
thought, as soon as this man pulls out a sword, I'm like, oh, this is what we've been training for. Just fucking pull out a sword.
You have
Yes.
a sword on your person at all times?
No, but if it was a world where there's, like, I'm saying this is a world where there are swords instead of guns.
Like Bunraku.
Like Bunraku, yeah, it'd been perfect. I told you when we watched that shit that I would be a traveling sword, like just a wandering swordsman. If I was born in the time of like wandering samurais and wandering swordsmen and shit, and there was also no racism in the world where I'm a slave, I'm doing that. I'm being a traveling sword. I mean, sure, I don't eat, but like, it's fine.
Okay, yeah.
also-
If we're living in Buraku, then yeah, it's game's different. It was like, fuck yeah, let's fucking sword fight.
Yeah, it's sword fight. Like, that's all I'm saying is I would much rather like the world grew without gunpowder and everyone still slung rocks and had swords. It'd been like a different time, but it'd been a better time.
You would rather fight back then than now, bro?
Yes, because back then you had a chance. Now
Have you
you
seen
don't.
Gladiator?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Bro,
Some of it.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro, I'm not trying to get stabbed and live through that. Like stabbed with a sword and then limp back and then get in gangrene and die. Like I'm not.
Oh no,
doing
this
that
is
shit.
again. This is the doctors back then knew nothing though. I'm saying if I had to, what I would like a perfect world. Today's medicine, swordplay.
Yeah, we're talking about living in a fantastical world, which
Yeah,
that's the case.
fantastical
The
world.
doctors are good. Everybody's carrying swords. It's all good. Yeah, I'll live in that world.
Exactly. I'll live in an anime world where they fucking carry swords and like the baddest motherfucker is for some reason a 16-year-old teenager. And, that's the world I'll live in. I would be the old man in that universe, but I'd be fine with that.
Oh,
Bro, the
Jesus
worst-
Christ, what would I be?
The worst thing I can think of is getting into a sword fight, losing and getting my arm chopped off, and then every day living my life with that. and then having to
Really?
look at
That's
every
the
day.
worst thing. So you're fine with like just getting shot?
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Honestly,
technically, you wouldn't have to look at it.
the stub.
Oh, the stub, yes, but you wouldn't have to look at that hand anymore.
No, you wouldn't have to
Okay,
see this hand.
that's hilarious.
You don't see the hand.
Hilarious.
Look, I'm just saying, like guns.
I do not want to get stabbed in any way, shape, or form. I am not with that shit.
I don't want to
like
get
knives.
shot in any
I
way,
love
shape,
swords.
or form.
I love the aesthetics of swords. I love swords and everything like that, and I love watching sword fighting. Shit, but like,
I love the art of it.
Fuck up. Hey, it's like a dance. The shit's dope.
Yeah, it's fucking dope, and I would do that. But like, comparing that to like something like Gun Fu, like some John Wick shit, yeah, that takes supreme fucking talent and also choreography. But like, a lot of those dudes still didn't stand a chance because like they were just up on a balcony and John Wick was like bang. Meanwhile,
yeah, not everybody.
Yeah, but meanwhile, if he had a sword, I would at least be able to be like, I don't need to fuck with this dude. He just took out 20 people. I'm gone.
That's a good point. Also,
If you
got a chance to say fuck all that, I'm out. I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
If you, yeah, but if you wanted to leave, John Wick would let you leave.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Don't fuck with him.
Like
don't fuck with him.
Like Iron Man 3. I was like, yo, man, I hate working here. These people are so weird.
Hate working here. These people are so weird. It's just fucking gone. I have never done fencing or amped guard. Is that the word?
What's that?
I don't know what that is. I did some backyard training of watching YouTube and then going to replicate with kendo sticks, which hurt like a bitch. I don't know if you know that. They, like, you get hit with one of those. I mean, they're not solid wood, but like that shit still hurts. No, they're the ones
I am picturing
with, like,
this perfectly in my mind.
They're the one with bamboo, but like we're out there. I was doing the fucking like I wasn't doing that. It's hard to do with headphones and like shit. But you know, I was fucking doing the like 100 fucking overhead swings, 100 fucking other shit, and like working out to do this shit. And we did block training because that was the first training we had to learn is to how to block. It was fun times. We did it for a summer.
Okay, so this is official kendo training. This isn't you just finding a kendo stick.
This is me buying a kendo stick online and then looked up some kendo training, and then me and my friend going out back and doing some nerd shit.
You Travis touchdowned it. You No More Heroes it.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
That's legit.
Chris, what got you into like Krav Maga and all that, bro? That's heavy.
Okay. So I never heard of it before. And I was, and I still am, although I guess you probably call me a fake because I haven't really read a whole lot of it lately. A huge Wolverine dude, right? Huge Wolverine fan. He is, out of Marvel, out of DC, he is my number one. And, back then, mid-2000s, I'm just reading up on him and whatever, and it just said, hey, one of the things that he knows is Krav Maga, Wikipedia said. And I was like, I've never heard of that. So I look it up, and there's a place not too far away from me, and I walk in, and that's pretty much how it started. I was all like, I want to be like Wolverine, so I went in and started training at Krav, and it was real easy. I remember what I learned the first day, because it's super easy to learn. It's very practical. It's not about, it's not like other martial arts systems to where, it's about the whole holistic body approach, which is fantastic. It's just like, here are the pads, let's start hitting stuff. It was, it was developed during World War II when the guy who made it was all like, hey, there's fucking Nazis around. I need to develop something real quick that anybody can learn so they can fucking punch Nazis out. And that's pretty much how it came about. You go in, you're going to take at least one thing away from that one class. And I liked it. So, I continued on ever since. So Wolverine was responsible for a lot of my life decisions starting back in junior high.
Yeah, I see Wolverine on your wall. I've been to your house. There's a ton of Wolverine stuff. I don't feel like that's a true fact. That Wolverine knows Krav Maga. Like, not saying you're a liar. I'm just saying the writers probably were like, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's say he fucking knows Krav Maga, because like nowhere in the comics or in the
Yeah.
fucking show did he like show off any Krav Maga skills. This motherfucker just sliced motherfuckers up.
Yes, supposedly he's supposed to be an expert martial artist. Unless
No,
he's in Japan,
Well,
we
he used
never
to be a
fucking see
samurai.
it.
I was about to say, he
Yeah.
was a samurai for a
Isn't
little while.
but Miles is right. They, they say he is, but unless he's specifically fighting ninja or wanting to show off, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He gets his ass beat by anybody. Like any hero whose thing is martial arts,
he usually
they're
gets fucking
generally
ass beat.
yeah, first time around, guaranteed he's gonna get his ass beat. Then maybe he'll focus on something like that, and then maybe he'll be able to keep up with the people who know it, like whoever the Marvel fucking martial artists are, like what's that guy, Shang-Chi or Iron Fist or whatever.
Yeah, Iron Fist.
Yeah, but it's weird how they do it on over there. He'll go toe to toe with Captain America, and they're pretty much roughly on the same thing, but they don't consider themselves like Eastern martial artist or whatever. So it seems like an even match. But then they throw them against the mystical Eastern martial artist, and since that's their thing, I mean that's their only thing. Cap has a shield, his super strength, and all that sort of thing. Whereas people like Iron Fist or whatever, the martial arts is their thing. So they gotta highlight that.
Yeah, Cap's supposed to know boxing and maybe some other form of like martial arts, like something simple like kickboxing maybe, but like Cap wasn't supposed to be a martial artist like that, in my opinion. Ow, sorry, I have a mosquito bite. I haven't had one of these in years and it fucking sucks.
They're the dumb.
Yeah, it's difficult because I mean the comics, they have such a weird relationship with that. It was all like, I mean, they all fight, and Cap is an expert martial artist because I mean he kind of has to be, but it's all like that's more of a means to an end for him rather than a character focus. In the same way that it's the means to an end for like Wolverine, who never displays it. He just goes and he slashes things. It's like you don't go read Captain America to read about like Ryu from Street Fighter if that's your thing or whatever. You go to the more specifically focused martial artist kung fu comics and things like that. You don't go to Cap or Wolverine for Bruce Lee.
Yeah, you go to Cap to find out that he can see fast. That's all you go to Cap for.
He can see fast?
Yeah, that's a thing. That's one of his powers. He can see faster than other humans.
Yes, in the same way that Wolverine knows Krav Maga, probably.
I swear to God, it's one of Captain's superpowers. He can just see
I believe
faster.
you.
It's same with fucking Flash. Was the original was like he can see faster because the Speed Force. It's just like, but seeing faster, like, is that a thing?
Okay, so maybe more like meaning more like fast reflexes, like Spider-Man or something like that.
Yeah.
But just But no, there is
Do you guys fuck with the Flash? I just want
you cannot
yes.
stop.
Wait, what?
You cannot stop after you guys fuck
You guys fuck?
with the Flash.
You did pause between that. You were like, "Do you guys fuck?"
I didn't even
With
catch
the
that.
Flash.
I stopped because people were still talking. I just wanted to chill. But
Yeah,
no, you
no,
guys
I'm
fuck with the Flash. No,
Yeah, I fuck with the Flash. I think the Flash is one of the best, if not the best, DC hero.
He's a
yeah, I don't read a lot of the DC stuff for the Flash. Like, to me, Flash, like, everything about DC for me is from the animated series, not just including Batman, but Justice League. We're talking that Superman. Wally West is the Flash to me. John Stewart is Green Lantern to me, and all that sort of stuff. Like when I see it, when I find out later that every time that they do a continuity reboot or something like that, or whenever the movies come in or whatever, it's Barry Allen. It's Barry Allen, and I'm all like, who the fuck is Barry Allen? Where's Wally West? But since they keep on rebooting that crap, we never get to the Wally West stuff. Whenever I look into it, and I'm all like, I want Wally West. I want Wally West, and I want John Stewart's dynamic from Justice League. That was awesome.
This is fair because all I wanted for a long time with Spider-Man was Miles Morales, and I finally got it, and it's the best thing ever. And then the game came out, and I was, yep.
And they do that so often because I was skeptical. I had to ask Kat, I had to ask you, hey, Into the Spider-Verse really about Miles Morales? Because if it's really about just fucking Peter Parker again, I'm not gonna fucking
I
lie.
mean, it's still
And
about Peter Parker.
yeah, yeah, it is, but it's not like he stole the spotlight from Miles. Because it's not like I want Miles front and center. And you were like, no, it's cool, it's Miles. And I watched it, and I was like, oh, thank God, that was the best thing ever.
Do you
Yeah.
not fuck with Peter Parker? Or you just
I'm
didn't
not.
want to tell Peter Parker's story?
I mean,
It's overdone.
The only Peter Parker I really mess around with is like the '90s one, the '90s cartoon series and whatever. But it's just I don't relate to Peter Parker on any level, and so like I understand why people love him. Here's the thing: I understand why people love him. I understand why he's like one of the most popular superheroes exactly in the world. You know, he's one of the few Western superheroes that has a lot of crossover appeal with, for example, Japan, because he fits a lot of their archetypes too. But I get it. I completely get it. But like, he is not Peter Parker is not for me. I don't relate to him in any way.
I agree, but I feel like that about a lot of heroes who I still respect. Like, I
Yeah.
don't really agree. Like, I don't see myself in fucking Captain America. Well, at least Steve Rogers.
He's
Captain
trash.
What?
Excuse me.
I
Nothing.
actually didn't hear that, and I'm not gonna. But I kind of guess, so I'm not gonna ask what it was.
Oh,
We don't
it's
need to
like
go there.
Nothing. No,
Miles,
it's
cut your
nothing.
mic.
I was just
Miles, cut your mic. Just unplug it.
no.
Just unplug it. You're done. You're out of here. You just came for violence today for no reason.
It was gonna happen eventually, right?
I didn't know this.
You don't have to. I don't know what he
feel
said, but I can guess.
No,
It-
he's just disrespectful for no reason. He's a wonderful man.
There was a slight reason, but
the
like
guy.
also, me and Chris have this firm agreement. a
Of?
straight, a straight firm gentleman's agreement that we won't get in the argument of fucking Team Cap or Team Iron Man because we just both fundamentally disagree with each other.
I wasn't
Oh,
going there. We don't
Oh
have to
no,
do all
I just
that. But
yeah no,
you gotta
I
respect
just like
Steve. He's that guy.
I just like
That'll
poking
take
fun.
over the next 2 hours.
And yeah, that would take over the neck. Like, it would start there. It would go to Smash Brothers. It would start.
How did we get
This
to
is-
Smash Brothers?
Look, this is me and Chris's history. We used to work
Oh,
together.
okay. I got you.
And
I got you.
We first started bonding over video games and becoming a Smash rival. And then it just like we kept talking, and then we talked about the fucking Marvel verse because it's not called Marvel verse, it's called MCU.
MCU.
Yeah.
Because that was what was going on during the time, and then we found out that he likes Captain and he hates Tony, and I'm like, you're wrong.
Flip it. Yeah. So the thing about it is, if we went in a gentleman's agreement, we don't talk about it because if it went in this direction, you would see me leave this window and then continue on, and then 20 minutes later, you would see me jump Miles with a sword in the back.
I have my keyblade. I'm ready. Yeah, we just choose. Yeah, no, we would legit have 30 minutes or more just talking about it, and it got to the point that like my neighbor at work was like sick of hearing us talk about it. She got noise canceling headphones for whenever Chris came over.
Hilarious.
Like my boss would say stuff like, "Hey, don't you guys have some work to do? We're just fucking in this heated debate." So we choose not to talk about it.
We gotta
Jarrell, when you asked me how I got into Krav and you heard that heavy sigh from me, that was not because it was like, how dare you ask me about that? It was because it's going to be Wolverine, and if it's going to be Wolverine, it's going to be about Marvel. And if it's going to be about Marvel, we are going to get to Cap. And if we get to Cap, we're going to get to Tony. If we get to that, so like I was seeing 3 moves ahead.
You
He
saw the violence over the horizon. You saw it was gonna go. All right, I got you. We're on the same page. I think both of you are right and wrong at the same time. I think both of them are amazing. But that's
so I am going to just take a small turn off this convo and ask if you guys have seen any death battle stuff, like YouTube's death battle thing.
Happy you said that. I literally just watched 2 episodes like yesterday and the day before.
Okay, so
I did, but I stopped.
This brings up my point. I have not stopped, but I also have stopped caring. I used to like the show
Yes.
because I paid attention. It was like, oh shoot, I want to know who's gonna win this. But I had to stop because I stopped caring because they do something that I learned comics started doing after a while. They still do it, but like they slow down. And that is bloating numbers.
Oh yeah.
So, bloating numbers, bloating powers, making people just fucking like the Flash is a great example. He's the reason why I thought of this. It's because we talked about the Flash. And the Flash, on paper, Speed Force, he can move super fast, think super fast. Everything can be slow to him at that point. So,
Yeah.
in theory, he should be able to beat like Superman or anyone because of what he can do. But also, they just kept raising what he could do. He could vibrate himself so fast that he's intangible and can like make other things intangible by vibrating their molecules. And I'm like,
Whack ass Speed Force. I hate that shit so much, bro.
like I hate it, but it makes sense still within his powers.
Yeah.
So like his
it's
powers just basically kept growing, but then they would throw a villain like he's faster than you because he slows everything else down while you just speed up. And it's just like, that's dumb. And then he can't beat Superman because Superman's invincible and strong. But like at the same time, Flash should be able to fucking just vibrate, if that's the case, vibrate through Superman and explode him like the Ant-Man going in fucking Thanos' butt. That's all I'm saying.
The Russo brothers canonically refuted that, by the way. They said Thanos' ass was too powerful for that.
Thanos' ass is too powerful. But like,
Yeah, it really is.
but like they like bloat numbers so much, and superheroes are getting bloated powers that every time they do a a revamp or like a rewrite, and they change it
Why? It's so
because
dumb.
we're all fucking children.
We're drinking.
This is true. Oh, I'm so glad you're drinking.
Oh shit, yo, let's go.
But like every time they rewrite it, they have to like tone down the powers that they just gave these motherfuckers, and it's just like,
It's. I mean, well, for the Flash, that's why I hate the Flash so much. Is because like all his powers. If he wasn't faster than Superman, he would be worthless. Same with like everybody else on the DC roster. They like Superman is so fucking ridiculous that they have to compensate. By, oh god.
Yeah, I like
that's
Superman.
why they have to. I love him. So that's why they have to compensate by making everybody else fucking amazing. That's why they have to make a man who's rich be a fucking omnipotent ninja and be okay. Like,
God, I hate that.
I fuck it. Okay, we're on the same page. Fuck him. Fuck him.
See,
I got a story
Batman.
about that to tell later.
I like Batman in theory. I do not like Batman in the way they portray him a lot of times because they do portray him as an omnipotent ninja that can do anything, and it's just like
whatever he wants.
Yeah, whatever. Like he just can take the Flash's ring because Flash wasn't concentrating. That's fucking dumb writing. No, Batman isn't omnipotent. He's a rich white dude who knows like how to fight, and that is all. He's supposed to be really smart, and he don't eat pussy, which is completely wrong.
The weakest thing you can do.
I'm clearly not a hero, so just clearly not a hero. I'm just not. I can't be that hero for you guys. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm not a hero.
That's so funny. Yeah, that's probably my biggest problem with like the DC side of shit. But also, as far as Death Battle goes, they just have to deal with the material that they've been given. I wouldn't.
Yeah, but they grab the most fucking weirdest shit. All right, so you said you watched the two most recent. Chris, I don't think you've watched this one, so you might be out of the loop for this. But did you watch the Link versus Cloud?
Yes, and I am aware of the new one, and I am aware of how it turned out, which I'm surprised it was ever close to begin with.
I was I actually started watching that one, but I passed out. But that was like their first episode, so I didn't understand why.
Yeah, it was. They redid it and changed. Yeah, 10-year anniversary. They redid it, change the outcome by basically taking in all the new shit, which is
shit, yeah.
yeah, which is fine. But see, while Link has more stabilized and just been like, Link's just a dude with gear. Like, sure, he's fast, but like, also they said he's faster than light, and I'm just like,
You think what that is that, and this is one of the weird metrics that they use, is that, you know, when you hold down that Z button, you know, you're not going to lose that lock on anything. As long as you have that Z button down, you're locked on it. And I'm wondering if that's what they interpreted that as. Like, he does have some superhuman feats, like Breath of the Wild. You can slow down time, and he can hit you like 20 times from one jump off the horse. But Cloud Advent Children came out like 15 years ago. With that sword, he cut a fucking building and a dragon in half. Yeah. I'm like, it's like that Godzilla versus Kong meme. It was like, listen, I'm gonna do my best, guys, but this is a nuclear radioactive dragon. So like, it's not going to be much of a fight. That was a weird one, and you know, Link's my boy, and I like him much more than Cloud. But when, you know, Link won the first one, even though they said it was super close, I'm like, no.
I'm sorry. I have to read a comment out loud. This is a comment from YouTube, and I'm not 100% sure exactly what she meant by it, but she says, I'm trying to decrease the population of this planet by the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the superheroes. What?
How big's the ass?
I'm trying to decrease. It's a decent ass.
Thanos. That was from a while ago. Because he's trying to decrease the population by the.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was so fucking confused.
I'm so disappointed that it's not her ass.
I'm so disappointed it's not. But you are absolutely correct. Yeah, it would have been. And make it clap too. Besides the point. God damn it, I'm drinking. I took a shot off camera, by the way, so you know. It's also my ass. No, it's not. Don't lie to me. Chris, you are absolutely correct. Like, it's so dumb how they, like, try. Like, I understand that they tried saying that. First off, Link winning the first time was fucking weird. Like, Cloud legit took a move called Ultima, which was someone throwing a planet at him, which, if by their own rules, means it's real and canon.
Yeah,
that means Link can't handle that. But then also, they just like, they said Link was faster than light because he rolled away from a laser beam the moment it's fired. And I'm just like, yeah, but we all know that, that's a huge ass fucking stretch. You're just trying to say this is a close fight for some fucking reason. Cloud flies, cuts buildings in half, cuts planets in half, just fucking willy-nilly. No power-up. This is just him cutting fucking planets in half. Link has to put on a mask to even cut, like, a small meteor. Like, they're not the comparable. But my point of the whole thing was that comics do the same damn thing. They just bloat numbers after a while.
I mean, it's what Stan Lee said. You know, I think it was when, like, I saw a video of Stan Lee saying when he was talking about, you know, when people ask me who would win in a fight between the Thing and Spider-Man, he'd say whoever I wanted to when I wrote it.
Right.
Is like, I will find, if I want Thing to win, I will find a way for Thing to win. If I want Spider-Man to win, I will find a way for Spider-Man to win. I mean, in fucking Ultimate Comics, I mean, they had Captain America, who I understand is explicitly superpowered in there. They had him fight and beat the fucking Hulk one-on-one. I'm all like, no, most Cap can do is a delaying action until somebody else gets there, like Thor. So it's like, no, it's all on the
most Captain can do is prevent him. Like, if we're going MCU, the most Captain could do would be prevent himself from dying.
Pretty much.
In my opinion. Fairness, though, in the Ultimate Universe, everybody was kind of toned down from what they really were. It was a whole universe built on being kind of somewhat realistic.
That's true, because wasn't there a bit in it, like, their version of Galactus, like they have their own version of Galactus, but once the regular Marvel Universe Galactus was transported over there, he basically steamrolled everybody
He was bodying
because
people. He was beating
yeah,
people's
because
ass.
that
Man.
yeah, because they were trying to be more realistic, and Galactus, a fucking comic book planet eater, don't give a shit about that. He will fucking eat you.
Yeah, factual. Factual.
Oh, man.
Everybody was pussy in Ultimate Comics. However, those are some of my favorite comics. But everybody was trash.
They gave us Miles Morales.
I was about to say,
Did give us Miles Morales. I don't know if you guys have played the Miles Morales game.
Have not.
I have not.
Do you either of you plan on playing it?
Eventually, but you can say what you want to say.
Probably not. My backlog is too big.
I was just gonna spoil the whole story.
We'll do a game review right now, motherfucker.
We'll do a game review.
Yeah, go ahead.
All I'm saying is it was the perfect continuation to Spider-Man's game. Spider-Man's game was a great game. It wasn't flawless, but it was a great game. Story-wise, it actually built up Miles' character. He became at the end, Miles showed off that he had spider powers. And it's just like, oh shit, They better do a fucking DLC of this. And at first I was sad because they only put out 3 DLCs and said we're not putting out anymore. And none of them had Miles as a playable. Then it gave me a full game and I'm just like, I forgive you. I forgive everything you have ever done. But it hands it off so well. Like, you're still in training. You're still finding out about your powers. So, like, at the start, you don't have any of your fucking powers. And it's like, it makes sense. It's not one of those, like, superhero games where it's just like, you bought your power for some reason. Now you have it, even though you've been doing this for years. It, like, literally, your first mission is with Peter training. And, like, you save him by you finding out a power. And it's just so fantastically made, in my opinion. It's a lot of the same for, like, gameplay-wise. You know, Spider-Man's gonna be Spider-Man. But the story actually, like, made me feel. Like, I actually felt shit in that story. Because Miles had to deal with a lot of shit. And I'm just like, I fucking love this. And I'm gushing over it because it was one of my favorite games of that year.
Are they gonna do? Are you excited about the Guardians of the Galaxy situation?
I don't care about the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Wow.
Video game, I should say.
Jesus Christ. Like none of them.
So before the movie, I heard nothing. I knew nothing about Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, I heard a track, but I didn't hear Groot and Rocket Raccoon and the rest of them. I didn't. But since learning about them, I was like, oh, I fuck with all of you. You're all great.
Yeah. I just didn't know much about them, so I never really like when it came out. I was just like, what the fuck is the Guardians of the Galaxy? Like, who are these assholes?
Why I gotta be assholes?
That's the quote of the movie. The trailer is like, who are these? These dudes are a bunch of assholes.
What was I about to say? Oh well, no. One, Square Enix is doing the game. It's not the same team who did Ultimate Alliance.
The Avengers.
Yeah, I didn't play the Avengers game. I've only heard people stressed out about it, but it's not the same team doing that. It's just going to be you playing the Star-Lord and then calling an assist from the rest of the team. I'm extremely excited for that though, because I'm all for it. But yeah.
This is majorly off topic. You guys may have noticed that I keep looking down, and that's because I have a small addiction. I keep opening shit because people will send me something on Instagram, and I look at it, and then it'll say recommended, and my recommended is nothing but just like white women with ass. And it's like, I want to be better, but at the same time, like, the cakes look so fucking fantastic. But I want to be better. I want to not. TikTok? Yeah, sometimes, but like, my TikTok isn't white women with ass. My TikTok is actual funny comedy shit because I like that.
How did your TikTok do that shit? My TikTok was like, "Hey man, we heard you like titties." I was like, "I didn't say I like titties. I do like titties, but I didn't tell you that I like titties." They was like, "Well, we know it. So here's nothing but big titties all in your face all day, all the time." And I was just like, "Jesus Christ!" Like it wasn't. If it wasn't for people sending me videos, I would only
Yeah.
see thick ass people all fucking day.
That is my Instagram. Is nothing but thick ass TikTok videos, and I
That's why I
love
do not
that.
go on Instagram. I do not
But
go on
like,
Instagram.
I can't do it on TikTok. Is comedy, and I like that.
Nah, man, I'm gonna ruin it. I'm gonna just show you some
So,
shit.
sorry for jumping off that topic. We can't just go from like video games to titties and ass. I mean, we can.
We should more.
You just did.
I mean, Chris. I really want Chris to tell some of his stories.
Okay.
Chris got stories. Let's go. I'm here.
This is why me and Chris became really good friends. Is because his stories were very similar to my stories, and you remember how great my stories were.
So I guess I'll go ahead and go with the classic, and
Wait,
this is gonna actually sound weird.
Oh no! Oh no!
Is that a what?
Is that a bunk bed?
What?
Yes,
Yeah.
Dope.
We
that's his third.
I mean, we don't got
bedroom.
kids. We ain't ever gonna have kids, but we were like, hey, you know what? If we ever have more than one set of guests over, somebody can take the top. And then that barely ever happened. I
Lori,
think the top bunk has only been used twice.
you
You
chose
guys just not
this.
want kids?
Hmm?
You guys just not want kids?
Nah, we are past that point in our lives.
Oh, bro, I'm so with you.
Oh.
Fuck kids, man. Fuck.
Fuck it.
Now I tell jokes that are so bad that they're probably dad jokes, so that makes me think I got an illegitimate one
Oh
somewhere.
my god! some
But
of
as
your
far as
puns are
I know,
terrible. Don't remind me. You wake up and you see this man. You chose this.
This is the life
I'm
you
not
live.
reminding you. This is the life you chose. You
When
can't
he
say,
gets
"Oh
older,
no"
he
to
will.
his stories. You have to embrace his stories and like tell them for him. Be like, "Hey, yo, my husband." All right, go ahead, Chris. I'm gonna step away real quick, but I'm still listening.
Okay. So the one, I guess I'll go ahead and start with the classic. And here's the weird thing. I got a friend, and her name is Kat, and she likes telling my stories just for anecdotes whenever she makes new friends or whatever down in Austin. I'm in DFW with Miles, and she has retold my stories so much that she knows them better than I do. And when I told her, "Hey, I'm going to be on Miles and Jarrell's podcast," because Miles wants me to tell my stories, Kat was all like, "Well, if they want stories, what the hell are they doing inviting you? They got to invite me." And I was like, "Okay, that's true. I haven't told these stories in a while." So she. It's weird to say this is my story, but somebody else who wasn't even there tells it better than I do.
Oh,
All right.
tell her to pull up. Wait, she don't talk about the clapping ass?
No, that's
About the what?
somebody else.
No, that's
Oh.
somebody else.
That's
So we'll
my
go
friend.
ahead and go with. So we'll go ahead and go with the one that made Miles completely blank out, because it was completely he did not expect that. It was, why don't you go ahead and lay the groundwork for that? You were playing some sort of game and he needed advice from me for it.
I don't remember what I was playing, honestly. It had to be like Dragon Age, maybe? Some game
No,
where there was
like some sort of like some sort of social game. I think it was something like, oh, that's right. It was like tell one truth and two lies or something.
Oh yeah, it was one truth and two lies. Yeah, I'm terrible at
You
That-
said
'cause
social
all-
game, and I was like, Mafia Wars? This is old. Jesus Christ.
No, I think you needed like a story for that. And this
yeah,
is at
because I
work.
was like,
So he comes over.
ahead.
And he looks at me and he tells me that he needs, hey, I need like a really out there true story. What's something that happened to you to give me some inspiration without a beat. I tell him, well, there was this one time that I was supposed to go on a date with a girl, but she stood me up at a BDSM bondage barbecue without telling me. Yeah, that was it.
BDS bondage barbecue. Like, how the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
So this was a while ago, obviously. This was like 2008, 2009, whatever. And I'm trying to expand my circle and whatever, and a mutual friend of this blind date girl, her name was Sarah. The girl that the mutual friend was trying to hook me up with was, I was her type and whatever, and she was my type or whatever, and she was like, hey, you also chalk and whatever. So we start talking, and I'm thinking it's going okay, but I'm not the best at telling that over online. You can go ahead and ask Lori how good I am about gauging a woman's intentions over the internet.
Lori, please iterate in chat, please.
She married me. Despite that awful start, she married me.
Yeah.
So so we start talking, and like I'm thinking, oh, what'd she say?
Zero clue. She said zero clue in all caps.
Yeah,
Bro, I'm the same way though, so I understand.
I'm thinking it's going great. So we're all like, hey, let's go ahead and meet up. Let's get some dinner and whatever. And she tells me, well, okay, well, there's this thing that I go to about once a month. It's over at some barbecue restaurant. And so, if you want to come out, it can be a nice, good social thing. And I'm like, okay, that's nice. It's safe. It's not a one-on-one thing. There's going to be people that she's familiar with. That seems like something that's very comfortable. So I'm like, okay. So like, what time will you be there? And she tells me, and we set the date up, and she tells me. And I go ahead and head on out over there, and I go into the barbecue restaurant. And it's one of those things, cafeteria style. So you go through the line and everything like that, and I get there. And I start walking around the restaurant to see if it's obvious as to what's going on. And I see that one section of the restaurant is separate from the rest, and they have, dividers and things like that, and they're setting out their name cards for you to get, and, your sign-in sheets and whatever. And they're just setting up. So I try to look, and I try to get some sort of idea of what's going on here. And I can't really tell because everybody's very normal looking, and it's a very diverse group of people. So there's no theme, not like, oh, this is like a car group or like a biker group or something like that. There's like, no, just everybody dressed like, eating out at a restaurant. So I'm early, and I just keep on pacing back and forth, and I'm all like, what the hell with they're setting up like science fair poster boards with the trifold thing. They're setting some of those up, except I can't see. They haven't put up the images just yet. So
are they like gluing them down? Like they take them
tape,
down?
I think. Tape, I think. I just got there when they were just setting up the actual poster board, the trifold, but without the images on there. And more people keep on coming in, and they're grouping together and finding out things. So I go up to the lady who's setting up the name tag desk, and I ask her, hey, so I'm supposed to meet a date here. And she says that this is her thing. But like she just said it was something that she gets together with, but she didn't really tell me what it is. Can you tell me like what the theme of this is? I'm glad I'm dressed pretty okay for it, but if it was like, some sort of like cowboy thing or something like that, I didn't have a jersey on. And so she looks at me, and she kind of looks up, rolling her eyes, trying to think of something to say, and she's like, well, we are a group of people who have a shared interest who gather once a month to eat out and socialize. And I'm all like, I gathered that, but okay.
She a robot? What the fuck?
She was trying to put it delicately because she's like, this is a guy who doesn't know.
Oh,
And
okay,
and she was all like, and here's a name tag if you want to, if you want to write down your name. And I'm like, okay. So I put down my name, nice big bold. He's like, hi, I'm Chris. Slap the name tag on. And I start walking up and down the sectioned off restaurant again. And I'm noticing other people's name tags. And I'm the only one with a name like Chris in terms of that is my name. Everybody else is very obviously personas. Though there are not their real names.
You were Chris, and then we had Big Daddy Big Stick in the corner over there eating ribs.
I was all like, wow, that is a big piece of meat you got there, I said.
Fucking dad jokes, here they come.
Swear to God, I haven't. There is some 10-year-old kid out there listening to this and going, I think I found my dad.
Papa, Papa.
Huh?
Oh shit.
So we're getting to the point to where she's supposed to be coming in, but she's not there, and I'm getting hungry. And more people are filing in. So I go ahead and get in line. And this relatively short, middle-aged dude gets in behind me, and he's just exasperated. He's like, man, there's a lot of people here this time around. And I turn and I look at him, and he's being friendly, and I was all like, oh yeah, there is. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. And it's not just him. He also has a guy there, half his age, who looks a lot like him. And I'm all like, oh, it's his kid. It wasn't his kid. Even though, and I noticed that his name tag said something like Dragon Man. And the guy half his age name tag was Dragon Boy.
Oh, man.
And I'm all like, so yeah, okay, father and son.
Oh, man.
And we just keep on talking and conversing, and I'm having a good time talking to this guy. He's very friendly, and I am relieved that he approached me. Because if I'm not approached, I'm generally not gonna, or at least back then, maybe I'm better about it now. I don't know. I haven't been in that situation. New people situation, I should say. And, back then, nervous. I'm waiting there for somebody. The person hasn't shown up, and I'm kind of drowning. So I'm very grateful for this person to come up to me and start talking to me, and we start bonding. And the kid, the young adult, he doesn't talk much. Like, I don't think I ever heard him say anything. It's the older gentleman just doing all the talking for them. And but it's getting really friendly. And at some point, I'm all like, I'm starting to sense something here, something wrong as we're going through the line. So I straight up asked him. So I think I straight up asked him. So let's just call him Bob, because I was not calling him Dragon Man.
Just call him
Bob,
Dragon Man.
Yeah. What? I don't exactly know what goes on here. I was invited by a woman that I was supposed to be on a date with. What is this about? And he pauses, and he does the same thing that the lady with the name tag does. He's looking for something to sound, how to put it. And he eventually comes up with the important thing, Chris, to know. Nothing is going to happen to you that you don't want it to.
Oh, they trying to put ribs in my ass. Hey, we gotta leave. G. We gotta go home.
And I was like, I know what this is. And I'm all like, Sarah has invited me for a first date, mind you, to a friend of a friend's who at that time was a very close friend of that mutual friend, to a bondage barbecue. Basically, it doesn't matter that it was bondage. To be completely honest, it doesn't matter that it was bondage. Not one whit whatsoever. But to a thing to where a person could freak out because it is outside of the mainstream. She invited somebody to that sort of thing. And that, to me, I wasn't angry. I honestly was not angry, because I was all like, I don't think at this point, I'm starting to suspect that she's not coming. And I was all like you said, Jarrell, anybody else would have left. But I'm all like, this night is going to hell, but I'm meeting friendly people. They're welcoming me.
Let's see where it goes.
I'm gonna get a story. Yeah, I'm gonna get a story out of it.
Got to see it through. I love
so
it.
Most people would have probably just left, but I'm all like, Bob is being real nice to me. I have my brisket. Let's just go ahead and see what happens. But here's the thing, and I just want to go ahead, just to make it clear that I'm not kink shaming anybody, that I'm not looking on the BDSM community or anything like that.
Yeah, we do not kink shame here.
We do not kink shame here.
I wasn't angry, but I knew that I should be, because here's the thing. We're in Texas, and granted, we're in DFW, so it's a big city. So it's a pretty comparatively liberal city compared to the rest of the state. Wait,
what's BFW stand for?
Dallas Fort Worth.
Okay. Oh, DSW. Okay.
DFW.
Sorry. I stutter sometimes.
Yeah, it's all good.
So one, this is a good friend of a mutual friend of hers, and she doesn't give this guy any warning whatsoever to go to some place to a safe space for people of this mindset. Not knowing this person or how they would react to being thrust into something that was not mainstream. To bring it into perspective, let's say something something had to do with the LGBT community. In Texas, with people that you don't know, you don't just toss people blindly into that, because what if they react badly? And
This is
that,
mid 2000s or late 2000s too.
yeah.
This is like
So
right before.
what if, yeah, and especially with everything that we're seeing now in the last few years, with people reacting badly and escalating to that level of violence, it potentially puts the people gathering together in their safe space in danger. And I knew objectively, I did not appreciate that, and she needed to be dragged for that. But subjectively, I'm all like, she got fucking lucky that I'm okay with this sort of thing. And when this sort of thing happens to me, I say, you know what? Let's get a story out of it, rather than these people are fucking sick and I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Live your life for the story is the moral of the story.
I love that. Oh
Yeah.
man. If we
So-
start making merch, I want that as a shirt. Get the story.
What did I say? Because I completely forgot it already.
Basically,
You were talking to Dragon Man.
No,
Yeah,
I
you
mean
just
like
said-
the part that needs to go on the shirt.
Oh, no, just about seeing it through. Like,
yeah,
just being
just
like, I'm gonna get the story.
live
no
your
matter
life
what.
for the story.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she got lucky, and what she did was not okay. Not just to the person that she did it to, but to the community that had obviously welcomed her, and the potential trouble that she may have put them in.
Yep.
So she got lucky that it was me and not somebody else who would have freaked out.
She big trash.
So I'm going up and down the aisles one more time, but now I got my tray of food, and the poster boards are fully up. And yes, it is very obviously S&M stuff. And this is sectioned off from the restaurant, because these are smart people. Nobody, if you're there just to have dinner, you're not seeing any of this.
Yeah.
And I'm going up and down, and it feels like high school with my cafeteria tray, my plate of food. I don't know anybody. Everybody has their table. Everybody knows everybody. I'm the new kid. It's just like high school. You even have the science board poster board up, except it's full of sex instead of science.
How graphic was the poster board?
Not very, because there are public lewdness laws. And you have to get a permit if you're going to be showing explicit, like super explicit things like that. There were lewds, they were not nudes or anything like that. I remember that because there was a bar up in Denton that I went to one time, and it was a whole bunch of young college kids. They're young, they're in college, they're they're out of the house, and they're just super excited. It's a burlesque show, and they have like porn going on the TVs and whatever. And they're just, because it's like, ooh, we're out of the house. And then I'm going to find out later that they got in a lot of trouble for that, actually, because they didn't have a permit to show that sort of thing, because there are people there just going there to drink who were not part of the show. So the poster board was not very explicit. That was another story. Very briefly, come back. And Dragon Man and Dragon Boy are there, and they can tell that I'm lost. So again, I'm very grateful for the lifesaver that they tossed me. And it was like, Chris, go ahead and come on over here. And I'm like, okay, good. So I'm very grateful for them. We have a very, very pleasant dinner, very pleasant chat, and he's telling me about the stuff that he's into with Dragon Ball, who again isn't really saying much. One or both or either of them usually come into town for this sort of thing, and to see each other, and I'm like, okay, that's very cool. And yeah, we hit it off great, and I tell him, yeah, I think I'm getting stood up. And they were very sympathetic towards that. And I was like, oh, well, that's crappy. They didn't know who this lady was because, like I said, they were from out of town. Mm-hmm. And towards the end of the night, we were approaching like an hour and a half after the supposed meeting time. So at that particular point, dinner's wrapping up. The party's still going, but they're like, well, Chris, we got to go ahead and go. And I'm sorry that we're the only people that here, but they're going to go do their thing. But you seem like a really great guy. And, if I didn't know any better, I'd go ahead and invite you to come on over and have some fun. And I told him, well, I very much appreciate that. I honestly do. You saved me. You rescued me when I'm in an uncertain time. And sure, I'm flattered, maybe even a little curious, but I'm glad you know better. But, made a friend over there. I haven't seen him since. which I actually kind of feel bad about that now. But hopefully he got a good story out of it too. The time that he rescued somebody that was just floundering. So he leaves, and I lose my friend, I lose my connection there. Hour and a half, and she still hasn't fucking shown up. And I try to call our mutual friends, but it's a Friday night. They're busy. They're doing their own thing.
They're watching this
and I
podcast.
go back in. Yes. Oh Jesus! You guys would have been like what? You would have been like what? 15, 16 back then.
Freshman in high school in 2007.
This would have been about 2009. So you would have been in high school.
I graduated high school in 2009.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
okay. So you would have been just fresh out.
Also, YouTube says this is fun to me. Was this at? This was at a gathering at a barbecue.
This was at a gathering at a barbecue, and I don't even know if it
still happens.
I don't even know if it still goes on now. Yeah. Because we're talking about 12 years ago. Oh god, 12 years ago at this point.
God, you were young 12 years
so
ago.
I go up and down, and I go up to the people who seem to be hosting at that particular point, and it's a contemporary, people around my age, a guy and a girl, and I'm talking to them, and I recognize their names. One of them is Neko, which is Japanese for cat, and the other one is Koneko, which is, I think, kitten. And that is how you pronounce Neko. Neko. It's spelled Neko in the English letters. So I'm talking to them, and it's like, hey, I'm looking for, and I'm starting to wonder if she's even part of this community. And I'm all like, I am looking for, and I told them the name, and there's like, I don't really. It was like, oh, Butterfly. And I'm all like, okay, so she is a part of this community, and they just know her as Butterfly. They don't know her true name, her, what do y'all call it, government name?
Government name.
So yeah, they know her as Butterfly. And it's like, no, we haven't seen her tonight. But usually she comes, but I guess she didn't tonight. And they start shouting across the crowd, hey, have you guys seen Butterfly? This guy's looking for her. Like pointing at me, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, don't draw attention to me, please.
Oh, God.
It was like, Butterfly, you seen Butterfly? No, I haven't seen Butterfly. Hey, have you seen Butterfly? No, I haven't seen Butterfly. It was like, anybody seen Butterfly? It was like, no, okay, well, this guy here, he's supposed to be your date or something, and she ain't here. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, no.
Oh,
And so they're not.
They just fucking told everyone you got set up. Okay.
And they're like, but they're still very friendly. And then they introduce themselves. I was like, well, how are you doing? And we're shaking hands. And this is a very white woman with a Japanese name tag. And she says, how are you doing? My name is Nico. It's Japanese for cat. And this is Koniko. And I'm shaking her hands, and I'm grinning. And the life is sucked out of my grin. It's just an empty grin, because she chooses a foreign language name for herself, and she doesn't bother to learn the pronunciation. So I'm embarrassed for the both of us.
Hi, my name is
like, I know
Vagina.
I'm embarrassed for the both of us. This is just, please pick a different name. But she was friendly and trying to find out where the hell Butterfly was. So at that point, it's approaching 2 hours. I'm giving up. I approach one of the poster boards. They're advertising a meat market auction, the next month. So I take a flyer for that, and I still have it.
Meat market.
Wait, for the restaurant or for the group?
For the group, a meat market auction. Prime cuts. And I'm all like, you know what? I already felt like an intruder and an imposter. I was all like, I'm just taking the flyer for the memento. I'm not going to intrude on their thing when I'm not about that life. Not yet, anyway. Here's the thing. When you invite a guy over to something like that to start with, where do you go from there? Like, I'm all about getting into the kinks. But I mean, like, I'm all about getting into the kinks and everything like that. And I guess it's useful to let them know, hey, this is what I fuck with. This is all what I'm all about. But, like, all I ask is just, for the first time, let's establish a baseline. Let's get each other's likes and things going. Like, I mean, even in bed. Like, let's establish a baseline.
Yeah.
Let's discover, let's get the basics going. Maybe that makes me boring, but I'm all like, let's let's see where we are at our natural skills before we start bringing in our specialties.
That
And
is
I'm
not
like,
I
if
mean,
we,
boring, bro. That
as
is, you know
as
how fucking aggressive that is to bring me to that day one out the gate, and we haven't had a conversation about some shit like that before. That is
let,
yeah,
so aggressive.
let's just say this as in my opinion, this is my opinion, as a man, it is not our job to just do our kinks. We have to communicate that, because if we're into some shit that they're not into, already we're weird and we're not getting anything. And like the bad end is like it maybe seem fucking bad. Like if you go to choke a bitch that's not into choking, I don't need to call her a bitch. I've been drinking. I apologize. If you go to choke a chick that's not into choking,
I thought
that
you were gonna say bitch again. I was like, double down, man. Go ahead.
I thought about it.
That's it, bro.
yeah,
I
you
thought
know,
about like it was on my tongue, and I'm like, do better. But like, if you choke a chick that's not into choking, but you did it because you didn't talk about it, that's a jail sentence right there. So as men, I feel like we have to talk about what we're into as kinks first.
yeah. And I guess to be fair,
To be fair,
to be fair,
to be fair,
Um, I guess that it was her way of communicating, and it's not like we would immediately gone to that. But it just makes me, think, okay, you're telling me what that's about, but now that's going to be in my head when we start going the first time around, and I'm all like, it's like, no, let's get to learn each other organically first, and then you bring out the whatever it is that they use.
Then we
And
put her on leashes and shit. Yeah, let's do that.
yeah, then we can do that. Let's not, let's not go right off the bat. So
I can't.
after that,
I can't eat brisket and hear about all of this at the same time. It's a really
are
a
you
lot of.
eating brisket?
No, I
Oh,
wouldn't.
okay, okay,
If I was there,
okay.
I'm gonna eat brisket, and we're gonna figure this the fuck out because I need some comfort food to get through it. I was not ready for today. I'm with it, but I'm just not. I wasn't ready.
Okay.
All right, wait, hold tight. I'm
I'll
a
try that.
jet. I'm
Yeah.
still here. But
The
I have to go to the bathroom for like 30 seconds.
and I
So
gotta go get a drink, but well, no, we don't want dead air. He can go ahead and go.
I
So to
I was gonna say I could hold down the fort. I was just gonna tell a slight similar story where uh, I was drunk at a party. It was one party. There was this girl there. I was talking to her. I was trying to smash. I was just letting her know straight up, like, hey, I live here. That means I have a bed downstairs. Like, we could, like, make it do what it do. But she was like, she was with it, but also kind of hesitant. And then I found out why. She was just like, all right, well, first, go to this website and look up this name. I'm like, sure, whatever. I'm drunk. I don't know any better. So she gives me the website, and it's called FetLife. F-E-T Life. I don't know if you've ever been there, but it is a web. You have been there. Okay.
no, I've not been. I have not been there. I've only heard of it because I
Okay.
do think Butterfly. I do think Butterfly
Probably.
mentioned it.
He probably does. Is a fetish website for mostly BDSM stuff, or not mostly, but like you list off your kinks, like you list off what you like. So she like takes me there and has me like look up her, and I found out all about her kinks and shit. And like I like that that was a respectable way to do it. She's like, look,
Yeah.
if this continues, like you want to continue flirting with me, check this out. This is the shit I like. It didn't work out, which is fine. I was also drunk. I didn't need to. But like I feel like that's the proper way to do it, not ditching someone at a fucking restaurant.
Yeah, just standing somebody up like that because again, that even completely ignoring the person in terms of what it's doing to them, you're putting your community that you say that you enjoy and that you're a part of, and they know you. They call you Butterfly. You're putting them at risk. So she got really lucky on that, but yeah, that's a good way to do it. Okay, yes,
Mm-hmm.
I do like to establish a baseline and everything like that, but if that's important enough to her that she goes ahead and immediately tells you, that way you know what you're getting into, that's fine. You're right. That's a completely fine way to do it.
Completely fine way to do it. I
So
was okay
yeah,
with it. I was interested. I wanted to see more. Um, Turns out wasn't for me, but that's fine.
yeah. So
Wait, so what exactly? What did she do? I think I missed that
You
part.
missed this part, but she
oh,
gave me a
yeah.
website to go to,
Right.
and her name
No,
on the website.
what would she do on the website?
So it's just like Facebook, but for like your fetishes. So like people can like search you
Yeah,
and
well,
show like the fetishes you're into, the things you're into. She was a sub.
so it's like a stat sex card.
Yeah, pretty much. A
Oh
fetish
my
sex
god.
card. Stat sex card. Um
Okay.
yeah, it was pretty good. I changed
I
the
be thinking
background
I'm
on
a
the
freak.
stream.
Yeah, I saw. I was wondering what was going on. I really be thinking I'm a freak, but if people got sex
See,
stat sheets, I'm like, I'm
I
not there yet.
also used
Also,
to
Chris, if
think
you
I
want
was
to
a
go to the
freak,
bathroom,
but
bro.
nah.
Chris, did you want to go to the bathroom, bro? You're all good to go, man.
No, it was just getting another drink, but I'll go ahead and wrap up the story real quick before I go ahead and go do that.
All right, you
So
go do that.
so so yeah. Afterwards, I get in my car and I start laughing my ass off,
As you should.
because
As you
hey,
can do.
I got a good story, and Kat got a good story once I told it to her. And there are times when I'm telling the story in a restaurant to a group of friends, and then the waiter comes in during during like the bombshell line, and the waiter's all like, "The fuck did I just hear?" Can I take your order? Um, Kat tells that story so much in Austin that there have been times when I have met friends of hers for the first time, and I'm like, "How you doing? I'm Chris. I'm from Dallas." And there's like, "Oh, you're that Chris?" And I'm all like, "Yeah, I'm that Chris. I am that Chris."
I
So I get in my car and I laugh my ass off, and I immediately go and I get a phone call from my family. They're gathered at my tia's house, at my aunt's house, and they're playing like charades games or whatever, a good wholesome family time. And they asked me if I wanted to join, and I'm all like, "Yes, I have something to tell y'all." And straight from the bondage barbecue, I head over to my family's place. I interrupt their charades game. I get them in a semicircle. I was like, "Let me tell you what just happened to me, guys."
I would have
And
made it a charades.
They would
it
have
was
never
like, "I know
won.
you're having a family night, but focus on me now." And they were laughing their asses off too by the very end of it.
Oh yeah.
Um,
It
but
is.
no, that has been a good standby anecdotal story, and I think it does tell you. Well, obviously, it tells you a lot about me if I get handshakes in Austin and get told, "Oh, you're that Chris." I was like, "Yes, I'm that Chris. I'm
That
relatively
Chris.
chill. I try not to freak out about stuff, and I try to get the story out of it."
Oh,
But epilogue. So fast forward a few years, and I become good friends with Lori, and very very close friends. And me and Lori, we started as friends, and we started out very casual friend with benefits sort of thing. But I say sort of thing. It was a friends with benefits thing, which I was grateful.
Sort of.
Because no, it was a friends with benefits sort of thing. I'm not gonna try to. It was like, yeah, that was you know something. No, it was very nice. I think that drink's starting to get to me. Okay, moving past that particular part. The reason I bring it up is it'll become clear in a minute. She's gonna walk through that fucking door and ask me what the hell I'm saying. Um,
I hope Lori's still watching.
it's-
Anyways,
so
continue.
even though I'm doing Krav, because Krav takes a there's very little original to it. It just takes from different systems, and Muay Thai is a big part of it. So we have. Jeez, you were waving, and that was freaking me out. Um,
bro, your freak out had me like, oh shit.
Oh no, she's in chat, so I was waving to her in chat.
Bro, I thought you saw some shit I didn't see. And I was
I'm waiting to hear my title.
oh,
Well,
we have Muay Thai instructors there, and Muay Thai, when you get a good instructor who knows what they're doing, it's super hardcore and it will torture you. like to the point to when, in my heyday, when I was doing my training at the most in the summer, my instructor would work me out so hard in the non-air conditioned room, on the treadmill with the glass windows facing the setting sun. I would go out into the 105-degree Texas heat and be freezing because I was so much hotter on the inside.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's how hardcore his training was. And he eventually has me do his level 1 Muay Thai test. And it's like a 5 or 6 hour test. I swear this is relevant. A 5 or 6 hour test where just puts us through the paces. And to qualify for the test, I obviously don't now. But back then, I was still a big guy, but I was a very in shape big guy. I was still 280, 290, but to qualify for the test, we had to do 20 minutes of jump rope nonstop. And whenever you tripped up on the jump rope, you had like less than 10 seconds to get back to it. Otherwise, you fail and you don't qualify for the test. I wish I didn't qualify for the test. What the hell was I thinking? It was absolute brutal torture. And the last part of it, after I'm exhausted for 5 hours, is he throws you into the octagon. And it's just light sparring. But after 5 hours, there was nothing in me. And he rotates out fresh fighters for a half hour for 2-minute rounds each. Fresh fighters. To the point to where and he could see this is obviously what I was doing. I was just like, my guard was even worse than it was, even though I was exhausted. And I was like, for the love of God, please knock me out. Just knock me out so I can stop this fucking test. Micah called that. He was like, they're not going to knock you out, Chris. They're smarter than that. And I'm like, shit. So I rough it out, and I am done by the end of this test. And Lori was watching the octagon part, and she came, and she was my ride home because I knew I needed it. So she drives me home, and I am delirious. I am beaten up. I am worn. And she gets me upstairs. I'm living with my family at this time, upstairs. And she strips me down, which is why I bring her the Friends with Benefits thing, because this isn't her first time seeing me naked, so I'm very grateful that she was there for that, because, I wouldn't have cared if it was Kat or whoever that was stripping me down naked and seeing me naked or whatever and pouring me into the bathtub, because it was clearly a medical thing at that time. I needed help. And I take an ice bath, and I'm completely out of it. And stupidly, very stupidly, I agreed to go to a hold on a second. I did a thing.
Still here.
I agreed to go to a dance thing. Lori's a belly dancer, and there was a dance recital later on, not specifically for belly dancing, but she has a lot of friends in this thing, fusion belly dance sort of thing. There's some belly dance, there's some burlesque, there's some ballet, and that sort of thing. And I agreed to go to it after this test. So we go to the test, or we go to the dance recital afterwards.
Oh my God.
And I shouldn't have, because I don't know what's going on. There is another friend of hers that I meet that night.
As well as performing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There is another friend. We're in the foyer. She is propping me up. All right, I'm her ventriloquist dummy. That's how much that she's supporting me. I meet a new friend, and they're like on this side of me, and they're talking to me, and I'm still staring at that way, even though they're not standing there anymore. And they approach from the other side, and they start talking to me. And they go, "Oh Jesus, where the hell did you come from?" Because I just kept on staring at the empty space. I am gone. And after the show, people are like, "Hey, let's go to IHOP."
Your mama, I'm not doing it.
I went.
You went. I mean, Lori told you didn't have to go.
Yeah, but I'm all like, no, I'm tough. I'm wiped out is what I am. So I go. And and some of the people there I know, but fucking Butterfly is there, straightened right across from me.
Fuck you, Butterfly.
I have not. Yeah, I have not seen her. I have not talked to her. I have not talked to her since we set up that date and she stood me up. So, in her mind, her last conversation with me was, "I'll see you there." And I recognize that it's her. Maybe I'm hallucinating. I don't know. But she is there.
Maybe.
And I'm all like, I want to be mad at you. I want to get in an argument with you right now, but I am too far gone. And so she just probably thinks me as some pleasant yet dumb company at that particular point. So she gets her confrontation with the guy that she stood up several years ago and think things are cool because I'm too beaten up to say otherwise. And
And
that
this,
is the last time I see her.
and not only was Butterfly next to you, but Lori's ex-boyfriend was also sitting across from you guys. This just seems like a terrible situation
What
overall.
fucking hellscape did you guys go to? What
I wasn't
is
gonna
this?
I wasn't gonna share that detail because I didn't know if Lori wanted it, so I'm glad she chimed in with that. But yes, her boyfriend was there, and I am relatively sure they were together.
Oh my
Um,
god. That is amazing. Your guys' life is amazing.
Real shit. At that point, yeah, God was just pretty much like, y'all should just go ahead and tie up together at this point. Bro.
Holy
Like,
shit,
that's
that is. I
genuine
love.
love.
I mean, Lori took
Fuck.
yeah.
care of you, which is just an amazing. Let's give a clap for Lori taking care of the beaten up Chris.
And shout out
She
to Chris for not going, because I sure as shit would have been. I'd still be in that bathtub to this day. Fuck you talking about?
still be the best.
DFW, especially in the dance circles, is very small. And if you want another story, Joel, I called you my brother.
Wait, your brother's name is
I'm
Joel?
sorry, Joel. Yes,
Oh, no.
but it's real close to it, and my tongue is not working right now. But he's Joel.
Chris
You're
doesn't.
Joel.
Jarrell.
Chris
You're
doesn't
Joel.
drink
Joel. Okay.
often. Um,
No, I don't. This is one fucking
I
cider. Jesus.
yeah, I enjoy. Like we had one day, like it was it your birthday that we drank, or was it just another time?
We did drink at my birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, it was your birthday. I made Chris do shots of tequila that he had.
Oh, yeah, I think that was the birthday. Yeah.
He had a ton of tequila, and I'm like, all right, let's do some shots. He's like, I don't do shots, and Lori talked him into it. I talked him into it, and I think he only got down 2 or 3, but you could tell Chris was fucked up,
Oh,
and it
you
was
was feeling it?
amazing.
I love it.
So Lori said no because she knows the story I want to tell, but I'm sorry, I got to tell this one. The dance community, especially, is very small. Like Butterfly isn't even a dancer, and she was still there at that fucking thing. So yeah, Lori's a belly dancer. And back when we were starting out our friends with benefits thing, we watch out for each other. So I'm all like, hey, I see any guys that you like, I'll let you know. She sees any gals I like, she'll let me know. So she's part of a belly dance troupe. And
Solid friends with benefits.
You're
mhm.
Go
good.
ahead.
You're such a better dude than me, bro. Oh man,
You're such a.
I got
Chris
another.
Is a,
I'm not.
Chris is a great dude. I told you.
I'm
Like,
saying, dude. I'm
Chris
not
is a
spotting out the
fantastic
dick
ass
in your
dude.
body.
They, considering what I was getting up to back then, not just with Lori at that particular time, it'd be churlish of me to be all like, to limit them to just like me or whatever. Because if I'm out there playing, I don't really care. Go out, have your fun. Back then, so she tells me, and she knows my type, and this is just the formative years that embedded this type into me, and I actually blame the BBC program Muzzy that I saw when I was a kid for this, but that's a whole other thing we won't get into tonight. Um, so she go. There are different people in her belly dance troupe, but she's still getting to know this belly dance troupe. She's only been there for a few months, but she knows my type. And again, I wish I had better taste. I swear to God that I did in terms of like back then of what I naturally gravitated towards, because I liked tall, pale white women who didn't speak much because that's what my first wife was.
How
Um,
tall? Wait, how tall were you?
uh, like my first wife, she was like 5'10", 5'11",
How tall
um,
are you?
6'3", 6'4",
Oh, so
and
that's not that bad. You still
yeah,
look.
and I hooked up with this one girl who was 1 inch shorter than me one time, and I called her Shorty because she was legitimately shorter than me, and she loved it. she loved being called Shorty by somebody who could actually call her that. Um,
I can tell y'all an
so
embarrassing story about a time I hooked up with a tall girl, and we can save that for after your story.
okay, so
I love tall ones.
the so the there's that thing going on, and Laura's looking out for me. She's, you know what? I think there's somebody who's your type in my dance troupe, and I'm all like, yeah, yeah. I was like, okay, go ahead and tell me, and tell me about her. And she says, okay, well, this girl named Katie, and my wife's name was Sarah, by the way. So Sarah, first wife, and Butterfly was Sarah. That should have been a warning. To not
Yeah.
to not fuck around with a Sarah, which is
Yeah,
what
stop.
which is okay, yeah.
Stop fucking around with Sarah's.
You look straight at the camera for that one. He can tell that one after.
I can. I don't know if she's still in chat.
Inject this one quickly. Just bottom line. Just bottom line it.
I just want to know: were you saying "don't fuck with Sarah's" as a life lesson?
Yeah, don't fuck with Sarah's as a life lesson was my joke, because there is a Sarah in chat. Actually, I don't know if she's still in chat. She was watching the YouTube. She might have left. It does say there is 0 on YouTube, but who knows? So I was kind of poking fun at her.
Oh, okay, but I thought you were just like, nah, man, fuck all Sarahs. I'm like, oh.
No, yeah, we used to talk, but now we don't. So I can say fuck all Sarahs. I don't mean fuck all Sarahs, but like.
Nah, but fuck that. You said what you said. I feel it. Let's go.
He's gonna kill me. It's fine.
So where was I?
You're
Right. Katie. It was like, well, she's tall, she's pale, she's got mousy brown hair, and she's quiet. And she doesn't talk much. And I'm all like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It was like that's exactly what I like. And she's a belly dancer. Yeah. And the reason why I got involved in belly dancers to begin with is because the first wife was also a belly dancer. So I clearly have a type. I like belly dancers. Both of my wives belly dancers. So, and she tells me that what put her even more in her mind was that, wow, that one-sider is really getting to me. I'm such a lightweight right now. Was that they were doing a sewing circle. They were doing a sewing circle, making their costumes and everything like that. And she said that Katie was talking about how she was cannibalizing her costume back from her more Japanese fashion days, which Japanese fashion, if you all aren't familiar, they have something called Lolita Street fashion, which is based on 18th century, sort of like, 18th century, 18th, 19th century dolls, porcelain dolls, and those sort of thing, that sort of fashion, that sort of Victorian area or Edward. I don't know, I'm not an expert in it. So if I say Victorian or Edwardian, and if I'm completely off, I'm completely off. I'm sorry. If there are any Japanese Lolitas listening to the stream right now.
Or in the future.
Or in the future. She's cannibalizing it from a Japanese Lolita costume that she used to have. And I'm all like, oh, holy shit. She was one of the Japanese Lolitas too. And I was like, okay, so she's that exact same fashion and everything. I was like, you have to introduce me to this lady. You have to introduce me to Katie. And she's like, okay, I'll see what I can find out. And she was like, but in the meantime, let me go ahead and see if I can pull up some pictures of her. So we finish our dinner. We go back to my family's place, and she tries to look up pictures on Facebook, on the belly dance troupe, looking for tall Katie. And she cannot find any pictures of tall Katie. No pictures of her whatsoever anywhere. And she's doing her damnedest to find Katie. And I start to get a sneaking suspicion in my mind because I'm used to it. She doesn't have the suspicion whatsoever. But the longer that it takes, the more it's getting confirmed in my head. And I'm just walking around and I'm like, go ahead and hit me with it. Go ahead and hit me with it. Go ahead and hit me with it. And eventually she gives out a startle. There was a startle to her voice and she's like, ah. And I'm all like, I knew. I absolutely knew. Once I heard the fear in that voice, I slowly started turning to her and she's like, Chris, I found Katie. And I'm like, did you now? It's like, yeah,
Did you know?
yeah. I I got her name wrong. And I'm like, did you now?
Oh,
And she turns the computer to me. And I look and I'm like, well, Lori, you're very correct. She's very much my type. I can see myself dating this lady. In fact, yep. I can see myself marrying this girl. Oh, wait. I did marry this girl.
Oh, love the small world.
She
got you to a T though.
Yes.
She had you to a T. She knows your type.
Yeah.
She knocked it out the park.
And you know, belly dancers are beautiful. Lori's very beautiful. You know, Sarah's very beautiful as well. And so I was like, okay, you know, so I do actually have pretty good taste in that. But Sarah's also very different than Lori on that too. So she was like, I need to introduce you to your wife. I was like, yeah, I guess so. And I laughed my ass off, and Lori is mortified. She is absolutely mortified. And she doesn't understand why I am laughing. And I'm all like, I mean, you get used to it. You know, this shit happens. You know, you start to take it in stride. It's fine. Not as much starts to surprise you anymore. And she was dancing in a troupe with my ex-wife. And they were both of similar height, because I said, I have a type. I like tall women. Tall women are beautiful. Mm-hmm. They're very beautiful. And I think part of it is also an appreciation because you know, I'm taller than most tall women as well. And I think they appreciate that. Whether it's 5 inches or whether it's 1 inch taller, they appreciate it. So because they're of similar height, they get paired together in pictures a lot. And just for posterity's sake, I do have a belly dance picture where one of them is leaning on the other, posing for the camera, and I'm all like, those are both of my wives. I have married both of those women. That is weird as hell.
Does ego come in at that point? Do you like it yourself? Like, oh I'm that guy.
In this situation, no. It was mostly, I mean, mostly laughing, liking the story, but there wasn't any ego in this because the divorce was pretty nuclear. And this was a very weird situation. There was no pride in this. The only pride that I have was being involved with beautiful Lori at that point. So yeah, we call that the Katie story too, where my future wife tried to hook me up with my ex-wife, and that got even more drama filled there. But we're gonna skip that. We're gonna skip that because what the hell time is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to go get another drink, and then y'all could go ahead and do another, y'all can do your story.
Right.
I am listening. I will be right back.
All right. I'm going to hit y'all with the embarrassing story of, like, just bouncing off of Chris liking tall women, tall white women. I never really had that much of a type. I just like fucking thighs and ass. Women. Like, that's my thing. So like one day I meet this girl online, because this was back in the I call it my heyday of online dating. It was a lot easier to meet women online, and not even just to smash, but like, yeah, I fucking
really,
yeah.
What the fuck was I doing, bro?
I have no idea. Fucking meet me.
Neither do I.
Or meet me, or was my yearbook was a fucking spot, bruh. Like my I've met more chicks off of my yearbook than I have Tinder, and Tinder's been out for what?
About 7-8 years.
Exactly. So like I was still in school during this time. I was like 16.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. 16, online dating. It's fucking amazing. So I met this girl, and honestly, it was a weird situation. First off, because like I met her, she lived like a few cities away. I didn't drive. I caught the bus everywhere.
Yeah,
Um,
now I'm thinking. I also was doing some shit like that too.
yeah, so
Shit.
I caught the bus to see her like for the first time, and she was like, she hit me with the my parents aren't home. Um, so
I'm about to be.
I'll caught the bus over. It took a while, but I did it. $2-3. What is that? Whatever. Um, I get there and I didn't realize how tall she was. She's not super tall. I'm only 5'9". I'm at that cursed height where like to short girls, I'm not tall, but I'm taller than them. They're like, you're not tall. But then to like tall girls, I'm also not tall. I'm short. So like that cursed middle height of like I'm tall but not tall.
Thanks for making me feel like shit. I'm 5'6", nigga.
Well, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, bro.
Look,
I'm
I'm at a curse.
you, bro.
Look, all right. So it's not that I'm not tall. To short girls that are into tall dudes, I'm not tall enough to be considered a tall dude for them to be into. And then for girls that like short dudes, I'm not short enough to be considered a short dude. I'm at a cursed middle height. It's just what it is. But anyway, she was like, I want to say 6 foot. She wasn't like super tall, but she was taller than me by a solid amount.
Oh, six
I
foot is tall for a woman.
Yeah.
She played.
She might have been like 5'11". She wasn't super taller than me. She wasn't like towering over me. Like I can like stand next to her and I didn't feel weird, but if she put on heels, I did. But then again, no, I didn't because I really didn't care. She still had really some nice thighs and a juicy caboose, and that's all I really like. Along with a pretty face and all that shit. But like we meet and I'm like, wow, she's tall. And we just talked the first day. We don't actually do anything, I don't think, because I think her parents were coming home about time I got there. Her mom was. So the next time we meet up is she like we continue talking. We meet up again. She comes over my house this time, but she comes over not by bus. Her mom drops her off in like a semi truck. Like her mom's a truck driver. So like this fucking semi just pulls up on the side of the road and just fucking drops this girl off, and I'm like, this isn't weird. Push come to
That
shove.
would make me think. Oh well, that would make me think. Are you a GTA protagonist and you hijacked a semi to drop off your kid?
Exactly. I'm just like, that's weird, but that's fine. I just go along with shit. This time she got dropped off, and my mom was home at the start because that's how her mom agreed to drop her off. But my mom left. Because it's what my mom does. Anyways, things start escalating. We start doing some stuff. And I run into a problem that I have never run into before. I'm a huge fan of doggy style. Sorry for being super graphic. Huge fan of doggy style. Normally, I'm messing with a girl. They're my height or shorter. They get on the bed, knees, perfect height. I swear to God, this girl does it, and it's up to my belly button. And I'm just like, how do I, like, get up? So, like, I just couldn't do that position.
You stand on the bed.
Yeah, I didn't think, like, I was just like, I can't do this. So we had to swap position, but, like, it's a real weird moment when, like, even, she wasn't even just, like, straight legging it. She did the little triangle, and it was still too tall for me. And I'm just like...
If you stood on the bed? Oh, you didn't stand on the bed. There we go.
No.
Yeah.
Like, it was not a good angle. And I was just like, this isn't it. Like, I couldn't kneel on the bed. I couldn't, like, it was just not it. And that was my first time experiencing blue balls because her mom came at the exact moment that we started something. Like, I think I got like 2 strokes in. She had to go. I had got left, and yep, My first time getting blue balls. First and only. I will
Oh.
never want them again. I will never wish that upon my worst enemy. Honestly.
Was it just a? Was it? I've never had this happen to me.
Oh
Was
my
it just a
god, you
constant?
count
No,
yourself fucking lucky. Like,
no. These nuts is getting busted.
no, like
I was
it. It hurts. I've been kicked in the nuts before, and that hurt less than blue balls. Like, there's pain, discomfort. I tried doing the cold shower thing because that's what I saw on TV. That hurt even more. Like, any kind of sensitivity, like, it was so fucking bad. Never
and
Hey,
it's
doing
worse
that
because you're
again.
16.
I gotta just give me
Yeah.
10 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right. What, like,
I hated right before you said that it was the first time you had blue balls. I was about to say, for the love of God, I hope the story has a happy ending. Please say that you were able to get something
yep.
going. And then you said that and you broke my heart. You broke my heart.
Yep. Never got to clap those cheeks either. We
Ever?
hung out one other
Oh.
time, but she was like, we couldn't do it. And I was just like, man, sad pandas all around. I am, but yeah, I will never wish like blue balls on anyone. I hope everyone gets uh what they deserve. Um, basically, that's it. So I decided I'm a really good wingman or a really bad one. I can't tell. I'm just a terrible influence.
I mean, I guess you should probably ask the guys you're wingmanning for.
Yeah, I'm a terrible influence. I mean, I didn't wingman in the sense that I like talked to the girl and like got her to want him. It was more I kept telling him to do it, but
Okay, okay.
this is one of my friends. This literally happened last night. One of my friends, I was telling him like this girl, like he kept bragging a little bit, and he was like, "Man, uh, this girl I know wants me. Like she wants to date me, but I don't really want her because she's crazy. She has too much drama in her life." And I'm like, "All right, whatever. Leave it at that." Then last night he was talking about like how he got like he was on FaceTime with her and he got to see some goodies, and I'm like, "Oh shit." He's like, I'm like, oh shit, she wants you. Like, fucking start making some moves. He's like, I don't want her though. And I let her know that. And I'm like, if you let her know that you don't want her and she's still sending you stuff and trying to get you over, I feel like your job is over. Like, your responsibility is over. And he's like, he kept like saying, like, no, she's crazy. She like broke into her ex or broke her ex boyfriend's car with a hammer. And I'm like, yeah, but that's a boyfriend. You're not being a boyfriend. You're being a solid one night stand or fuck buddy at most. So, I'm just pushing him down a dark hole. Uh, I told him how to do it. I literally was just like, look, what you do, double down on your, I'm not trying to be anything with you. Like, we're not gonna date. Just double down on the we're not gonna date thing. And if she still wants you after that, you have a green light. And he said he did
But
it,
he
and she
doesn't want her.
he
But he
wants
said he doesn't
he
want her.
wants he wants her physically, but not the stuff that comes
Emotionally.
along with it. He doesn't want the bullshit
Right.
with it, which is understandable.
Okay, the guy conundrum. I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Didn't want the bullshit with it. So like I told him to do that, and apparently he did it, and she was just like, well, I'm also not someone to just sleep around. And he's like, okay. And dropped it at that point. He was like, fine. And then she came back. But like I still like, and so I guess when I got when I stopped talking, I went to bed. But I guess she showed up at his house later that night, and just like he's like, should I do it? And like the other friends are like, yeah, do it. And I honestly was like, would have said the same thing. I'm like, hell's yeah, she showed up. You did your due diligence of letting her know that you're not trying to like date this woman. in hindsight, that might have been a mistake. Um, in
Listening
hindsight,
to you. I'm sorry,
I'm
keep going.
this is my third. This is I'm getting third party information. Like this is from him showing me the shit that's going down, and he's like, "Yeah, I did it," and I'm like, "I'm so proud of you," and he's like, "Yeah, but." but this is what you get, or this is what I got. And she gave him a very good like a very good review through text message. But then she hit him
Yep.
with the, "Did you get to work safe?" And I'm like, you don't do that to a one night stand. You don't text in the morning. You don't text them, make sure you got to work in the morning. And then apparently she said, "I love you."
Oh,
I immediately was just like, ugh, maybe you shouldn't have did it. And he's like, "I know, nigga."
this feels like looking into a time machine 6 years. You're 6 years younger than me, right? 6 years into the past with you. I am looking
Look,
at myself 6 years in the past when I listen to you.
look, I will never cock block somebody. I will always encourage them to get laid. Just sometimes you shouldn't listen to me. I'm not always the best influence, and I never claim to be, but I am an influence, and that's what I claim to be. I,
Oh.
I am an influencer.
Jarrell, do you have any stories like that where you went somewhere you shouldn't have gone with a woman like that?
I have tons.
Tons, okay, because I only have the one. It's a good one, but we got to hear yours.
Trying to think, man.
Jarrell's a good
I've
church
never
boy.
gone. You don't know me.
You don't know.
He's a good church boy in the church
You know what?
where people go and they dress up in their best and look real good, and that's why you go to
Look,
church.
Jarrell
Uh,
is he does some things, but like
Good.
no, I wanted you to finish that statement. I just wanted to know what you were going to say from there. But you're all right. I had to jet for a quick second because I thought I got a voicemail from my dad tonight, who's a reverend, but no, it wasn't. So you're 100.
Oh, you meant literally.
Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
no,
Like, you're not
literally,
ahead of
that's
the
why I
curve.
was
Oh.
like,
I'm the
he's a
church.
good church.
I mean,
His
you are
dad's a
church.
reverend.
I am
Like,
I'm a church boy. I mean, as far as like going somewhere with a female that I shouldn't have been, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. As far as doing stuff, oh, please believe my penis was out in church multiple times.
my
It was
penis was out in church. Mom, yeah,
dick was out during service in the basement. Didn't care. So I had a girlfriend in church, and you know what I'm saying. Once the Reverend got going, I go ahead and send the "meet me in the basement" text, and dick was out.
I
So
mean, you
there's
know, he
that.
gonna be going for about what, an hour and a half, 2 hours. Like, you got
We
time.
got a solid 45 minutes, and I got to do the sound equipment for my church. So I would just set the mics right, and then be like, "I'm gonna go get my mic right." So life was cool, but I don't know. I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
I
I've
gotta think
definitely
about that,
Oh,
bro.
like you never
That's a
like
good question.
shouldn't have fucked with someone you knew you shouldn't have fucked with, and then you still did.
Oh,
Not
absolutely.
not
I
like
mean,
some place, but like just legit. Like you probably like this is you shouldn't stick your dick in crazy, but you willingly stick your dick in crazy.
my ex, but I didn't care. Like she was my ex, and I thought I
Yeah,
was in
you
love, but I
dated
was
her.
stupid. You're right. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I was just having this conversation with my bros. Honestly, when it comes to getting my dick sucked, I don't care about the safety of my penis, and it's very not okay. But
That's
when it comes
not.
to actually having sex, when it actually comes to having sex, I'm like, whoa, hey, whoa, let's slow it down, everybody. We need to do some background checks around here. So, but like
oh,
I remember I'll tell y'all this. I remember I was on the train in Minnesota last summer. I forgot where I was going to the park, and this is the middle of fucking Rona, and this lady came up to me and she was like, "Hey, can I get some of your water?" I had like a thing of water, and I was on the phone with my bro, but I was like, yeah, no problem, go ahead. And then the way she looked at me, I was like, I bet some freak shit could happen if I ask. So I'm like, I'm talking to my homie, he's talking to me, and I'm like, I'm not listening to shit he said because I'm like, but it could happen. I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, cool. He's like, yeah, man. So we gotta think about this trip, or we gotta think about this, that, and the third. I'm like, yeah. Listen, let me call you back later, right? So she sits at the other end of the train. I go, let me just see what's popping. I was just like, hey, how you doing? She was like, hey, how you doing? I was like, would it be forward to me to think that? I can't
I can
believe
get
I
my
was
dick
like,
sucked real quick.
Do you feel
Did you
something
really
like
ask her that? Nigga, I was joking. You don't just straight ask someone that. You lead up to it. You get a, hey, how are you doing? What's your name? I'm
whoa.
Jarrell. Like, you went
This is
straight.
why I said I don't care. I do not care. But I didn't actually get
Wow.
my dick sucked at first. I was like, "Hey, like, how are you?" She was like, "I'm good." She was like, "Thank you for the water." I was like, "Appreciative." I was like, "I don't mean to be disrespectful, but would you jerk me off if I asked?" She was like, "Oh yeah, definitely." I was like, "Okay." So I'm on the train. I'm on the train going to Mall of America in the back, getting jerked off by this complete stranger, bro. And like, I'm like, this is life. This in the middle of a pandemic, nigga. I don't care. This is happening. So I'm getting jerked off, and then I'm like, this is cool, but like, jerk offs are usually just to start shit. So I'm like, but would you give me head? She's like, I mean, not on the train, but at this point, the train had already taken off. So I'm like, damn. I was like, where we can go? We can't really go back to my place because at the time, I was still at my parents' house. 'Cause I just came back to Minnesota. So she was like, I don't know, we can go somewhere. She was like, just come to me down in town. So I'm like, all right, bet. Now, I used to work at the Greyhound downtown Minneapolis. So I'm like, I don't know how she knew this. There's no way she could know this. But I do have a spot. I know a room we can go to, and then life is cool. She was like, nah, we're going somewhere different. We ended up going to a parking garage, and she gave me some of
Jesus. Oh,
the best
Jesus.
head I've ever had in my fucking
Bro,
life. And that was
bro,
the.
that's.
But yeah, it was out of pocket, bro. She was really out
Yeah.
of pocket. But after I busted and fucking like
Post nut
the
clarity.
conscious Terrell, yeah, I was like, nigga, you have to change your life. Like you can't just you can't be living like this, brother. You gotta chill. But
Bruh, I'm just gonna throw this out here. I am 99% sure that there is multiple, like, clear things. She could have just set you up. Like, hell yeah, I'll jerk you off. Just get out the train and follow me. Rob you for
oh,
everything
yeah,
you got.
I could have died. I
Yeah.
could have died. But
but
instead,
you
I
got
got one of
Ed.
the greatest notes I've ever had. And that's when I was like,
Okay.
I can't keep living like this, man. This is fucking reckless. But it was worth it. Gotta see it
Two
through.
things. Two things. One, I know how Jarrell's gonna die. Two,
I'm laughing.
until then, Miles, we have a new king.
Yeah, this man just. All right, I apologize for calling you a church boy. I apologize.
Oh, no, I
Like,
don't take no offense for it. Like, church
bro.
people is freaks, bro. I don't know what
Oh
happened.
no, I
or
know.
What we do, but church people is big nasty.
Jarrell.
And I'm up there.
One final question on this whole situation.
Oh, what's the problem?
What was her name?
So what's the next topic?
You don't get names of people in that
I
situation.
don't fucking know, bro. I asked her to jerk me off before I even knew. Oh, what the fuck? Like, bro, on a fucking random train during Rona. Neither one of us cared about our lives at that moment. You think we care about names, G? The fuck? But listen, I've been that forward before. I don't give a shit. But like, I'm never that forward. I'm never that forward unless there's something like in the spirit going.
Bro,
It's
I don't
okay.
even like asking my girl for head. You just straight up talk to a stranger for that shit? I could never.
bro.
Maybe with enough alcohol.
Nah, G, I was clear headed, bro. Literally was coming back from the park, G, and was just like,
You know what'd be great
I
right
think I
now?
could. Busting a fat one. And she complied. And it was one of bro. And speaking of, man, this is really graphic, but she was sucking me off, and I'm about to bust, and then like I pull out and I bust on her face. I mean, we are outside. There's no warm rags anywhere, bro. But she like rubs in her fucking face and then just goes on about her day. We give each other a hug, and I haven't seen her in a long time. So yeah, man.
I mean, you deserve to give that woman a hug.
Yeah.
I
Absolutely. She's amazing. Like I want nothing but the best for that woman. Oh, she's doing great right now in life.
All right, Chris, your turn.
Yeah, I was wilding. That was the last Wallen story.
Okay, well, mine's not gonna be as exciting as that because that had to be Jesus Christ. That was good. That was just listen. Your funeral needs to be an open mic eulogy because I want a chance to sing your praises.
Bro, just out here doing the most.
Just I never met Joel in person, but he was a king.
He was.
And as I look out at this church crowd, I just have to look in the eyes of some of y'all in here, and I know you know it too.
I know what
Just
you're about.
I'll be able to tell which ones.
I mean, well, you know what you're about. You know what you're about, right?
Okay.
I'm a strong believer in saying exactly what you want, bro. But like, also don't
It fucking works. Yeah, no. You
will go to jail. I promise you, you will go to jail. You will be in jail, and your family will judge you. Don't.
Yeah, because
don't.
I heard. Yeah, because I heard you on the previous one when you were talking about like just that white guy chatting you up in the bar and then just asking you if you had drugs or whatever. He's like, oh, yeah. And then you start walking halfway across the street before you realize, wait a minute, he's a cop.
Like, I get the fuck up out of here, man. That man was crazy. I was high as shit that day. Bro. I was ready to take that man back to the house to go get weed. Bro, I don't be smart sometimes, bro. I'll really be dumb. I remember that. That was crazy. But yeah, man, don't be me. You'll be in jail.
I mean, at least I had a persona to call Dragon Man. So
I never. Like,
okay, so
you made me feel like my life is mundane. But go ahead, Chris.
no, you've had your own stories. You've had your own stories, but you've heard this one already. Yeah,
right, I'm ready for
you guys got stories, bro. I'm here for it.
All right, the Miles has heard this one already, but Joel probably mine is not as fast as this. But basically, the bottom line, it fastest I ever hooked up with a girl was that night that I met her over my little sister's best friend at the time. That night, as soon as my sister went to sleep.
Yo, let's go. I did the same thing. Let's go.
I remember this. I do remember this story.
My sister woke up the next morning. She woke up the next morning. She was like, Christopher, what the fuck?
Or her sister told her, or she heard her, or she heard y'all.
Sister, we told either me or her told her. But like, we get there. You know, I get there, I visit. Nicole's like, hey, this is my big brother. He's visiting from Dallas, 500 miles up to the north. And we look at each other and we just knew. So we watch movies with my sister. She goes to sleep. We go elsewhere and we get it done. We just get it done. Next morning, my sister was like, what the fuck, guys? And I was all like, hey, when you know, you know. And like, and at this point, I was like 25 or so, and so she would have been 20 or so, and actually a little bit younger than my sister on that. So we get that going, and we get that going for, I'm only there for like 5 days. So it was a good 5 days. And the best way to deal with that is to then go back home 5 miles away and never tell them where you live. That's how you deal with that. And I'm glad I did that because then she starts talking to my poor sister. Because then she starts talking about, yeah, now I gotta fucking hear about it. And she's like, do you think Chris is thinking about me right now? I should go visit him in Dallas. And I'm like, well, I'm glad I never gave my sister my address neither, because of how mad that she was. She probably would have. And I'm like, and then she tells me, my sister tells me, you probably better get tested because I'm pretty
Oh,
sure she had something. And I did get tested and it came back clean. And I'm like, well, why didn't you warn me? And she was like, because I didn't fucking know, because you did it as soon as I went to sleep. If I had known that you were interested, I would have fucking warned you. And I'm all like, yeah, well, Bonias don't wait, I guess.
Bonias do not wait.
hey man, when the spirits strike you, it's in the air. You know what it is.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, I completely forgot about her. Like, I completely forgot. It's like one of those things to where, like, at that point, she was just the start of that particular year for me. And she was just like one of many that particular year to the point where I completely forgot about her. And then I run across her again years later, like by the time that I knew Miles, like 8, 7, 8, 9 years later. And I'm all like, oh yeah, I did hook up with that girl, didn't I? And I was like, wow, she's really pretty. I feel real bad for forgetting her. But it was like, no, just like, yeah, just forgot her, and yeah, no, that was the fastest I worked. But you have me beat probably by like hours at that point. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Like I said, I can only hope to be like a duke in your world because you are still king.
So like,
Listen, I appreciate the praise, but listen,
I've had some
that
fast
was
ones, but like those were all like online shits where I'm like, we knew we were trying to hook up, like not I just fucking approached her. We talked for a little bit. I would say the like strangest, not really strange. Well, it's kind of strange, but it's also the one that I probably shouldn't have. But also one I had one of the most fun with was this girl with no name currently. Um, so we met a few times before we did anything. And it started if you heard the progression of the things we did, you would think we were in a relationship. Cause like we met through mutual friend and then one day we started making out. Then it got further and further until we did stuff. But in reality, we met once, and then the next time she was just like, "Man, I really want to make out with someone," and I'm someone, and we start making out in front of everyone. We're just like 8 people, and we're just over there making out. Um, it's going fantastic, and then nothing comes from that because she goes somewhere else. Next time we meet up, we were at a bar. I don't know. We were at a bar. We were drinking, and she was coming back to our place because she was staying over for the friend because I lived with the mutual friend. Um, we made out in the car all the way home, which was a 10-minute ride. And then she was just like, we were just in the living room making out. She was sitting on top of me, and my friend had to drag her away, and I felt like he was cock blocking me at the time. And
yeah, that is.
I mean, it is, but like it was for a good reason.
Mm-hmm.
um, it was for you'll see the reason soon as this progresses. She eventually comes to stay with us, like live with us, because we were helping her out. Uh, and we hook up because we're finally, under the same roof. There's no one to stop us. We were making out one day, and like she's a really good kisser, one of the best. So we hook up one day, and it's fantastic. It's great. And then she gets a boyfriend that
Ooh.
it's not a boyfriend. They're not dating, but they're together. He sleeps in her bed when he stays over, and he stays over every now, like probably 2 days a week or 2 3 days a week. It was to the point where like it was over Christmas break, and like everyone was a couple there except me. I was like the 8th wheel or 7th wheel. I can't count 7th, obviously. And like it was weird, but during this time as well, we were still hooking up. And one of the craziest moments is like he was downstairs because they slept in the basement. He was downstairs. She came up for a session, and it wasn't it wasn't no like quickie session. It was a, you can tell something happened, and she went back downstairs to dude without showering. I'm like, I know I shouldn't be doing this because, like, Homeboy didn't really deserve it, but at the same time, I was doing it, and I'm just like, God fucking damn it. This is not good. Turns out she was actually legit, like, she needed medication to handle her, like, mental stuff and all this stuff, and she was, like, my friend was trying to protect me from it by dragging her places and not having me hook up with her. But yeah, she was legit, like, made up shit all the fucking time, did the dirtiest shit to people. But I smashed.
Saw it through.
I saw it through is the moral of the story.
I remember. So same thing as Chris. I ended up messing with my. Hello, what's up?
Yeah, I was gonna bring up something. I just looked at the time. I don't know, Chris. We've had you on for quite some time. Did you want to stay and continue talking, or I don't want to take up
we're
your
swapping
entire...
stories. I can. I mean, it's just bed for me after this. I mean, I'll probably leave in a bit, but I think I'm still good at the moment.
Okay, I didn't.
I mean,
wanna...
I still have like half a can of cider. So.
Alrighty.
The theme of this group seems to be we will see it through.
Oh, to the core, bro.
100%.
You got to see it through.
Well,
even if it kills us.
If the situation rises. Yeah, if the situation rises and you're just like, well, I guess let's see how this works out.
What are we supposed to do? Not do it?
You could say no to life, but I saw the movie Yes Man, and I'm like, that seems like a fun life.
This is why when a vacation drill shows up, man, he's down for whatever, man. That dude will do some outlandishness.
It's actually a little bit crazy. Jarrell, you know some of this, or you know of it. I played GTA Online RP, role playing, and I didn't know how to make I didn't know what to make my character, so I made him an extreme version of me that always says yes. Also an extreme version of me in all the things that I kind of want, but I don't want at the same time. So he only liked girls that were taller than him, and like a bunch of other shit. I convinced a dude. We had this full ass conversation about butt stuff. I can ask you guys this. If you would be pegged by your girl, if you had a girl, and if no, is it because it's a dick or not a dick, but is it because you're being penetrated?
All right, so the answer is no. But, however, let's just say I'm married, right? And my wife, before we get married, she like, I'm going to marry this woman. We both know we're going to get married to each other. And she goes to me, listen, the only way I can finish and feel satisfied is if I play in your butt.
Why'd she have to say it like that?
That's what it is. Playing that. I don't know if I can handle my, like, first of all, I don't want my butt played in just because I don't want to be in positions that don't make sense if somebody else sees me in them. Like, what am I doing on all fours, bro?
I mean, that's a legit fear. That's a legit fear, because if you're like, you know, hand job you on a train and like parking garage, blowjobs, yes, you have to think about if I get caught. You have to consider. You do have to consider that.
It was the hand jobby.
Look, just imagine if she also had to play with your butt at the time, and you got caught. Would have been a real weird situation.
Bro, I can't. Yeah, I'm in a parking garage, and some random woman who I don't know is playing in my cheeks. I can't explain that, bro. I can't go back. home to my parents' house after some shit like that, bro? Like,
We definitely taking the king title from you, though.
Oh, I gotta give it up. I gotta go into hiding after that, bro. Jarrell can't be outside. I need to be locked up and somewhere. I need to figure some shit out.
Because that story would spread and be like, hey, do you see the position Jarrell got caught in?
Bro,
Look, everyone will know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I know too many people, especially too many people who would love to make jokes on me. I could never live that down. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't, like, how do I explain, like, what if she got me in pamper chains position and my legs is in the air and somebody see that shit? I can't explain myself.
Yeah,
that's a legit fear for you. It's not a legit fear for me, but it is for you. I understand it.
I can't do that, man. I can't explain that. However, it's just we would have a conversation. Like, I'm not gonna tell my wife you can't get off, but and especially if she's doing it with true intention of being like, no, this is what I like. I'm like, all right, we can have that conversation, but like, I gotta know we gonna be together forever, and this is no one will know this. No one will know.
I applaud your.
But not with a strap on. That's no, or a dildo. I can't. That's a lot. That's aggressive.
That's aggressive. I applaud you.
What about beads?
Yeah, some beads. Just popping them in like Tic Tacs.
This show is really running late tonight, man. It's not at all.
Look, all I'm saying is when I had this conversation, I had that dude, that real manly dude, like, no, I'd never let a girl touch my butt, blah, blah, blah. That's just like having a dude fuck you. And I'm like, I just reversed, I played the Uno reverse card that I just had waiting. I threw that bitch on the table. I'm like, but do you like head though? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, so why does it make a difference in who gives you head? You still want the head from the girl, even though the dude can do the exact same thing. And he's like, and I'm like, see, it's not about the person who's doing the act, or it's about the person who's doing the act, not the act itself. Because, like, you wouldn't want some dude giving you head because you're not into the dude, but you want your girl giving you head. So what's the difference between a girl playing with your butt?
Yeah, that's nuanced, man. That is way nuanced for some shots.
I know, but it fucking worked for him. He shut the fuck up.
I had that same conversation with my homie, but we both were like, nah, we're cool on it.
I say no for a different reason, and I am slightly afraid of the reason.
You gonna like it?
That's a major fear of mine. Like, I feel like it ain't even a no because, like, I'm not with it. It's a no because, like, let's say, like, the worst case scenario is I love that shit, and now
you on the website with the card, bro. Yeah, this is what I'm about, man.
Like, going forward, I have to live with the fact that I know that I like butt stuff at that point. Like, I want all this shit done to me, but I still want a girl, so I now have to find a girl that's okay with butt stuff. And that just makes dating even harder. I mean, like,
I don't think that'd be that hard, bro.
I don't think it'd be that hard. I think a lot of women would be into that.
I think
maybe
it would be the reasoning for me at that point, because are you doing it because it brings me pleasure and you like bringing me pleasure, or are you doing it to be like, yeah, I'm in your ass? Like that, I don't want to deal with that, bro.
Also,
I don't want a girl ego checking me because she been in my ass. Like,
look, she gonna ego check you anyway. But, like, also, just for the simple fact of, like, I do like it, but, like, I feel masculine, and, like, when I don't feel masculine, it's not the best feeling for me. So if, like, she's doing that and she just, fucking and slap my ass, I'm gonna be fucking. I have hair. Oh. She pulls my hair and slap my ass. Oh. I'm ending up fighting everyone. I have to fight the whole world. I'm gonna have to do it.
Oh, she puts the Pulp Fiction music behind it. Oh, you get in the bedroom in here.
I'm so glad Becca's gone for this. She's not hearing this.
Okay, I was about to. Oh, Jesus. She
Yeah.
doesn't watch them after they go up, does she?
No, she does not watch my podcast. She leaves for them because I'm too loud.
Oh, that's funny, bro.
Wow.
I
Yeah,
couldn't do that, bro.
exactly.
We're
That's why
gonna-
I'm just not gonna
Couldn't get
know.
my ass in that.
I'm
Jarrell
saying
and
that.
I are just gonna toss the baseball to each other. We're gonna cut you out of the baseball trio here.
Just fucking. Don't kiss
Fucking
and
figure it
tell.
out.
Fucking figure it out.
Bro.
Oh,
Yeah, man, I couldn't. I don't think I could do that. But like,
okay.
man, I don't know.
You're
I'm
really
trying to
thinking
think if
about
there's
it.
something a girl. Just because, bro, like I'm all about fairness and equal opportunity, especially in everything. So like I don't want to play in a girl's ass, but I also don't want that option taken away from me if I'm feeling assy on a strange Thursday.
See, I'm never feeling assy. Like I never like ass doesn't appeal to me because that's where shit comes from, man. It's just not my thing.
Yeah, but blood comes out of a vagina too, bro.
Blood comes out of my finger if I stab it. It's fine. Blood is blood. Blood is just fucking like blood, but shit is actual fucking like
Waste, yeah, and
yeah,
sickness.
it's waste. Blood is just something that you use to stay alive. Shit is just shit.
Yeah, that's a good point. I agree with you. I just don't. I don't think I would ever openly be like, hey, I want to go crazy today. But like, also, I don't want that option taken away from me. But in fairness, I don't want that box checked on me. So
Yeah.
I don't know how I would feel about that.
Look, since we're talking about ass, I will just state this one thing, and that is eating ass ain't really all that bad. I've done it before. I've done it before, but I don't do it a lot. AKA, I haven't done it in years. I've done it before, and it's just like, it's flesh after you get past, like, the tang.
Dang, how? It's not dip.
a hell of a caveat you added at the end.
Oh,
I'm all like, I'm drinking, and I'm all like, it's flesh. And it's like, yeah, he's got a good point there. Until once you get past the tang, and I'm all like, okay, but that's a big. That's
To be fair,
me.
to be fair,
To be fair.
to be fair,
To be fair.
every part of the body has a little bit of tang on it. When you're fucking like, when you're actually like about to be
Sure.
fucking, the body gets like it gets sweaty, and that's the tang I'm talking about.
Okay.
I'm not saying she has like shit just all around her ass. I'm not gonna go down for that.
Jesus Christ.
How many times have we lost Jarrell tonight?
A lot. We have lost him a lot. How the fuck? You know, we were supposed to talk about E3 and cheating, and we talked about fucking eating ass and butt play.
Strange train women? Yeah, man, we've had a day.
We've
Strange train women. I'm going to take that nuanced take of yours regarding ass play, though.
Go ahead,
Miles.
go ahead.
That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good argument.
It really
But-
it, like for people that like straight up like, oh, I could never because like this, like I don't want. It's basically a dude doing it, or it's the same. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's a fucking person you like. You're attracted to them.
How deep in ass are you going, though?
I mean, I'm not fucking opening the ass up and just fucking like, huh. I'm not pulling out fucking like tools and utensils to get in the ass.
But I'm saying, like, are you tongue in the butt hole?
No, I'm tongue around the butthole.
Okay, that is a going argument among me and my friends. It's like when you say you eat ass, what ass? Like how?
Yeah, no, I'm not going deep in there. I'm too
Like,
fucking scarred
when
as a
does that
child.
become colon?
Yeah, I don't like. I'm scarred from butt stuff, and this is probably why. And that's because like when I was first having sex, I heard about a story where this dude was having sex with this girl in the butt, and he pulled out because his parents came home and she shit all over his bed. And I'm just like, yeah, it was fucking hilarious at the time, but also it's a little traumatizing to think like, oh, you have sex in the butt, she's gonna shit on your bed. I don't want that.
Yeah, he gotta leave. He gotta leave the house. Did he move out?
That was his house, but like how you. I felt so bad for the girl afterwards too, cause like she just was the like the dude is like, you know, he's got a shitty bed and she's a girl that shat on his bed.
I feel like she comes out of that way okay. Like I'd rather be the shitter than the one that has to clean shit out of my house. Like you gotta throw that mattress out, throw the sheets out. You can't be in that room. This is a biohazard. What are you gonna do with the shit? You gotta throw it away. You can't flush it. And then they're scrambling it all day. Like,
no,
this is
see,
bad,
look,
bro.
I'm not cleaning this shit. I'm not cleaning the shit. She shits on my bed. I am just taking all the sheets and blankets off and burning that shit. Burning it all.
You gotta go. Yeah, I'm saying, bro. Like now,
it's gotta go.
Like I used to have a Digimon blanket on my bed. Like if she would have shot on that, that would have broke me. Like
if you would have got laid with a Digimon blanket on your bed,
I have gotten laid with a Digimon blanket.
Fuck yeah!
So
there you go.
I'm proud of you, sir.
I found it at a thrift shop. I think it was Big Savers, and it was right before I moved into my second place. And there was this girl who used to work with my friends, and she ended up liking me. She ended up coming over and got clapped out on Agumon. So
got clapped out on Agumon.
So this is it. You know what's crazy? I couldn't think of any fucking stories where y'all were like, "Hey man, with some wild shit." But now that I'm thinking about it, man.
Yeah, I was about to,
it's like how I inspired Miles when he asked.
When he came in at work, a really weird time. Yeah, you just gotta fucking tell your stories sometimes. It's like you get the stories in life and then you share them because that's what you do. You share your stories with people, and that's how you live on forever. Chris is gonna live on forever, going to a BDSM barbecue. That's fine.
That's amazing, bro. That is an amazing fucking story, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna live on because of a hand jobby on a train.
Yeah, you're gonna live on for asking a girl for a hand job on a train. First, fucking the second thing you say to her, fucking, hey, how you doing? Hand job?
I feel like these stories need to be like murals lined up next to each other, like artist renditions of stained glass.
Yeah, dude, I'm with it. Like old Renaissance art, I'm with it, bro.
Old Renaissance art? Jesus, man. I have.
Chris, that's what I wanted to tell you, bro. I did the same thing. I smashed my sister's best friend from church, and then we ended up dating. Also, Miles, I ended up the first time me and her ended up making out was at a Friday fun night, which was what we did once a month. But she was like, Jarrell, I want to go on a walk with you. And I was just like, all right, whatever, because I just didn't care. And then we got on a walk, and then that's when I was like, oh, this is one of the moments. Like, this is definitely can happen. So we ended up making out on the walk, which was cool. But then she brought her boyfriend to church that Sunday. So that was weird.
Wow.
That was a little bit awkward.
Wow.
I have never slept with any of my sister's friends, sadly. I'm the baby of the family. So my sister's 5 years older than me. It would have been a bigger flex for me to like grab one of the older women. And trust me, I tried. Like, oh man, there's this one where she worked at a fucking Rainbow or Cub. No, it was Cub's Food. She was there and she came over to our house. And for some reason, I don't know why, I'm pretty sure she was in the shower and she just let me in. I was a little brother. But I was old enough. I was like 14 maybe. I mean, it wasn't really old enough, so let's be honest. But I old enough to know that I was like,
Oh, this is
I
a
w-
moment. Yeah.
yeah. So she let me into the bathroom even though she was showering, and I got to use the restroom. But I'm like, just with like one motion, I can get all the world's oysters in my eyes. And like the worst that's gonna happen is I get a little bit of punishment because they're gonna be like, Jay, what are you doing? Stop that! And then get in trouble like, don't you ever do that again. Okay. And I
That's
could have
meat
had
beat
that.
material for the rest of your life, right there.
Oh yeah, no, and it would have been because she was bad. Like she was one of the reasons why my type became my type. Like short, thick, ass cheeks for days. I was like, and she was white, so like, I. It makes it seem like I have a type that's white, and I never did have a type that was white. It's just I had a lot of white girls around me, so like, I just did that. But also would have clapped any cheeks, given the opportunity.
As you should. As you should.
True. That's
Any
true.
cheeks that is down with you being like you clapping mutually respectfully. But any
Yeah,
cheeks that want to get clapped by you should be clapped at all
yeah.
times.
I was actually mad at one time though because this somehow turned into just sex talk. I don't know. There's more to this podcast, I swear, people. But
We're deep people, man. It's
we're
just
deep people. I'm blaming Chris and alcohol.
yeah. This is the first time we're all drinking. This makes sense why these stories are coming up.
Yeah, it kind of does.
I was honestly waiting for the blame to fall to me because I knew it was gonna.
Yeah, I do blame you a lot.
I
I
mean,
mean,
I can't say you're wrong.
yeah, exactly. I got mad one time because I found out super late that one of my best friends, who I was just like, oh, it's just my best friend. She's a female, just whatever. Um, wanted to date me and like do stuff with me the entire time we were in high school, but she never told me until like right before senior year when she got a boyfriend the entire year. And I'm just like, I would have dated her because I liked her at the like yeah, so she never told me until like the very end. And like from that experience I learned that I would I need to start just telling people what's up and seeing what's up. Like, yeah, I'm cool with being your friend, but also if the opportunity ever arises, I'll probably smash. It's just a
That's
thing.
yeah, it works for Joel.
Yeah, it
Be
works for
honest with
Jarrell.
him.
Why can't it work for me? Look, I'm on. I became real honest real quick. Like I don't lie. Like people like be like, "Are you trying to sleep with me?" No, I'm not trying to sleep with you. But if it's fucking offered, yeah,
I'm gonna clap. I'm gonna clap down as you
yeah,
should.
yeah.
I
And
really. Oh, go ahead.
the women that you've told that to, would you say I would like? I would imagine that would establish a pretty good amount of trust because I mean, everybody knows what everybody's about, and you get that out there in the front, and you're honest about it. I think you can move past that and form a deeper friendship with that, even if nothing ever happens, because everybody knows what's up.
Yeah, all the people I've told have become my like female best friends, and I'm like,
Yeah,
it's fine. I don't like after a certain point, I'm like, seeing you naked would be cool, but it's less like it would be cool in the same sense of seeing a meteor shower would be cool. It's just like doesn't
yeah.
happen often.
That's a good. That's a really good comparison. That's
Yeah, it's just
hilarious.
like a meteor shower is super cool. All naked bodies are super cool. Am I going to try to see you naked or like go out of my way to like try to sleep with you or like try to ruin our friendship for sleeping with you? No, not really, but like also got cakes. Why does all my friends have cake? I have a type.
You do, bro,
Because you seek
bro,
that out.
bro. Let me tell you something, G. And I didn't notice this until like fairly recently. But like all my female friends are very chest heavy, and I didn't notice that that's a thing that I do, but it's a thing that I do. It's not intentional, but also it's a thing that I do, and it's not bad, but I feel like weird about it because I didn't notice that until fairly recently.
Yep, all my friends are. If you want to say chest heavy, I'll say bottom heavy. They just are. They have like a nice caboose. Probably slightly because like caboose. I said it wrong. Caboose. Um,
I no, I'm not
probably.
even worried about the word fumble. I just haven't heard adults say caboose to other adults and ever. That was the first time I did that.
It's a fun word. You should use it more often. But
A lot of
probably
train talk on this
because
podcast.
yeah, a lot of train talk, tons of train talk. But yeah, it's
Big
probably
sleepy
because I start talking to them because I'm attracted to them, and then I'm like, oh, you also have a dope personality. We wouldn't date, or we couldn't date, but you have a dope personality, and I
I'm
don't
with
mind.
it. Yeah,
Yeah, so,
I don't do that. I just come in with friendship first,
bruh,
and then later
uh,
I'm just like, oh, cool.
one of
This
my
is what
best friends, I came at her one night at St. Cloud. I straight up like I saw her. I was outside a party and I saw her, and I'm like, I'm talking to her. I'm also drunk at the time. I'm like, I'm talking to her. Go over, start talking to her. I'm trying to spit game as best I can, and she seemed receptive at the time, but I find out later that she was completely sober and just fucking with me. She gave me her business card and she told me what she does and like all this shit. And I'm like, oh hells yeah, I got like I'm thinking I did something. Like I'm fucking hyped. So much so that her business card didn't have her number, it had her email. I sent her an email thinking I was still spitting. Like I was still trying to get with her through email. Didn't work
I
out.
love it.
We became friends, but like it's still hilarious that I fucking emailed the chick trying to get with her.
Can I ask y'all something?
I'm
Do y'all
embarrassed.
feel
What up?
like? Oh, do y'all feel like y'all have game? And what I mean by that is like, do you feel like you can go in your head like, oh, okay, let me go chop it up with her, and I got like a routine or something that you can do? Because I feel like I don't have game, but I can just be myself, and everything will figure itself out.
I think I think that is game personally. Chris, you can speak on this right now. I need to breathe a
Uh,
little bit.
yeah. I
Okay,
mean,
cool.
I'm married, so I got no like game. I'm just very comfortable around most people, and but yeah, I know me got no game. Got no game.
Uh,
I'm married. I got a game for
female
my wife.
female confirmed. Being yourself is the best game. And I wish I had learned that a long time ago to just be yourself. A lot of the times, what I would do when I was younger, it worked some of the times, was like I was like a social chameleon. I could like kind of blend in and try to kind of end up being what like they were kind of into. And it's not like I straight changed myself. I wasn't fuckboying it, like just changing to be what they wanted, but like if they were into something, I would check it out to see if I was into it, and if I was just like, "Hey, this is cool. Show me more." But as to whether I had game or not, I do not believe I had game. I believe I was good looking, and I got girls that way.
Look, man, I thought I
The
was always just good enough.
If I had a way in, I feel like I could talk to any girl after a while. Um, some girls I feel are just a little bit too much. But like, if I had a way in, that's why I loved Wingmans. If I had a way in, I could just talk and just fucking make it work. But if I had no way in, I had no approach game, none whatsoever.
oh, I know just going from my stories back then, I got no approach game whatsoever. I can't talk to anybody. I wasn't able to talk to anybody in a bar. I wasn't able to. I've never had a wingman or anything like that. I pretty much did it solo. My best was mutual friend circles and like parties and things like that, where there was like a big group focus and seeing who laughed at my jokes the most. And those two basically laughed at my jokes the most. Those are the ones that I zeroed in at, and it worked well back when, I hung out with the anime clubs and the Krav social circles before I was an instructor. I haven't done any of that since I became an instructor because I'm an instructor, even though um, that doesn't stop most. But I'm all like, you know what? I've tainted that circle a bit, whether it's that, whether it's belly dance, whether it's all that sort of thing. Now, the problem with that is that for each social circle, most of the time you only get one before you're exiled. If if you break a heart, and I broke a lot of hearts. So so I got kicked out of my circles, and to the point where it was like if I got kicked out anymore, I would pretty much have to move down to Austin, and then Kat would preemptively tell me no.
I didn't laugh at your
Nobody.
jokes. Lori just didn't laugh at
Okay.
your jokes, apparently.
So, but she was part of a circle. She was part of a circle that I was slowly making my way through to the point to where our mutual friend intended me to hook up with all those other friends. But once I got around to Lori, she was like, "You weren't supposed to go with Lori." Well, I did. You
Well,
got you
What of it?
you set this was a slightly older crowd than me. I can't remember how much older that they were, like 5 to 10 years older than me. And it was like, and I'm 25 at the time. You can't sick a young buck after these friends of yours who are older and mature and things like that, and definitely wouldn't mind a young guy, um, and to have fun with, and expect him to stop when you say stop. He's gonna keep going.
yeah, he's
And I kept going.
he's on a roll.
Swing for the fences.
Yeah, you
It's
gotta
like,
you gotta see it through.
Yeah, evil is not a toy. Evil is not a toy, and she should have known that.
Yeah,
Um,
I use
but
my evil for good. No, I don't. I use my evil for evil. What am I saying?
the, but yeah, no, I work best in groups. I don't know how to approach a woman. If I'm at I mean, clearly, like I said during the bondage barbecue, I was drowning until Dragon Man showed mercy on me and turned it into a good night for me. Um, but no, it works. Like the anime club, I was tossed. I was tossed from the anime club
Damn.
after the Kendra thing. Um, and
They just
part of
kicked you
that,
out?
huh?
They just kicked you out.
The relationship is deteriorating. I kicked myself out because I could tell I wasn't welcome. And once I heard that they had a vote as to whether or not to invite me to a friend who didn't care what I did and was perfectly fine with me, but they took it upon themselves to have a vote as to whether or not to be invited to this friend's birthday party, I was all like, that's too fucking high school for me. I'm 25, 26. I'm
Grown ass
fucking
man.
past that. Yeah, I'm a grown ass man. If I gotta have the anime club have a fucking vote on me, then I'm fucking out. And part of that, honestly, part of that is jealousy. I mean, we're talking about the kinds of people that I ran with back then with the anime club and whatever. These are, and that's what happened with my first wife too. A lot of people were like my first wife, and one of them was still so hung up on her into their early 20s that after we divorced and me and him reconnected, and the Joe was just divorced, it was still fresh on me. The dude told me, "Hey, at least you got a chance with her," and I'm all like, "Motherfucker, we met her when we were 15. How are you 22, 23 years old? And me going through a fucking marriage with her, and you're still fucking hung up on her. That's a fucking loser incel piece of shit right there." So like, she didn't fucking owe you anything.
Yeah,
And
when
you're all
Chris
like, at
gets
least you had a
snaps, he
chance with her.
snaps.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here, you taller than me, gangly motherfucker." Um, so that was some jealousy there. The guy, the best friend that I had at the time, who immediately hooked up with her as soon as he heard that we were divorcing, he had wanted her for years too. I don't get it. Like, yeah, she's the quiet Japanese white waifu from Japanese class, because she's quiet, she's mysterious, and all that. None of these motherfuckers, and I'm like 15, but like none of these motherfuckers had the guts to come up and ask her out in the first place. It's like I get there first, and I'm like, the fuck is y'all's problem? Why didn't you ask her out? And this is me. I'm playing like, I'm playing Game Boy. I'm playing fucking Pokemon Red, and I'm too nervous to look her in the eye to ask her out. And I just ask her out as I'm looking at my Game Boy, and she says, yeah, and I'm like, fuck yeah, Charmander's my wingman, mate. Um, So, that you had three people, one of them, my best friend, as soon as he hears that we're getting divorced, he gets after it because I don't know. I guess the world wasn't big enough for him, even though that he's fucking 23, 24 at the time. Is like, ain't you got your own shit going on? That the incel asking her out. Same thing happened with the anime club. I'm the one that got in there, and Kendra caught the eye of at least two other guys, and they didn't. Okay, one of them I do know why they didn't ask her out because he was somebody else at the time. He was with somebody else at the time, and right when me and her broke up is when his relationship went to fucking hell. Um, and I'm not going to say it's their story, so I can't say how it went to fucking hell, but he needed some sympathy. So I was okay with him doing that in terms of like, both guys I liked, and I wasn't like, what the fuck are you doing? It was like, whatever, me and her are broken up. I don't fucking care.
I no longer care about
and,
her.
Well, I did because we kept fucking for a while. We're done, but the sex is still good.
Of course.
God damn it, Chris. God damn it, Chris.
So, and
Why
they try to shoot their shot with her. And she tells them no. And she goes back to have her post-breakup stuff with me. The mom did not like that. I got to tell you about the mom here in a second. The
people?
The what? No.
Okay.
So part of that is jealousy. Except the guys who asked her out, who were jealous of it, who didn't get there before I did, I was fine with them. But like, she was like the little sister of the group, and they took it upon themselves to be all like, no, we gotta protect her because she's our little sister of the group and things like that. And you broke up with her, so we have to take sides. And you were just using her for sex. And because okay, here's the thing. I'm 25, 26. She's teenage, college, freshman, Christian private school beforehand, very white.
Corrupt her.
That was exactly on my mind. That was the exact thought on my mind. It was, I basically, it was basically big bad wolf time on that. So, but she was, she's our little sister and everything like that. And I'm all like, what is college used for, guys? It's used for fucking having fun. You're trying to paint her as innocent and purity. Let me tell you, she took to that like duck to water. And it was like, don't infantilize her or whatever that word is. Don't infantilize her, man. It was like, don't do that to her. She's okay. She's not a grown ass woman, but she's a growing woman. She's discovering what she likes. Fucking let her do whatever. So, and I didn't say that bluntly to her mom because here's the thing, like I said, Christian private school and all that sort of thing, and I admire her guts because she's 19. She kept on saying
her guts.
Yeah, she kept on saying,
"Everybody have a clip loaded." I had a joke loaded, bro. I was just gonna be like, "Who's getting to it first?"
She kept on saying she'll be 20 in August. Like that made it better, and I'm like, please stop saying that. So, first time exploring in college, she still goes home during the summers and the breaks and whatever. Christian private school. Before she went to UNT. And she tells her mom, hey, I'm going to be sexually active with my first boyfriend. You can either, it's going to happen. So you can either let me go at it alone, or you can help me get on birth control. And I'm all like, you did what? And the mom, to her credit, I admire her. I admire both of those women for it. The mother acquiesced. She was like, all right, we'll get you on birth control. I go over to pick her up one day at her family's home, and that mom
Uh,
pulls me outside, and she's like, "I do not approve. You better treat her right. Don't
and you
you
did it.
fucking, you know."
You did, but
I treated her right. All right, I treated her right. It was, people like to paint me out as the devil or whatever and things like that. It was, divorced of all that. It was two people got together, they dated for a few months, they grew apart, they broke up. That is the bottom line of it. I did not mistreat her.
no, you did
Um,
not.
not on purpose anyway, because I mean, people are bad boyfriends or whatever, sure, and things like that. But it was normal boyfriend girlfriend stuff.
Right.
And again,
I'm,
like I said, she kept messing around with me afterwards.
I
Um,
have, I have a quick question. Um,
yeah.
are you a saint or some kind of godly figure, or someone just has the
Oh my god.
mentality of a god? Because like, if I'm 26 and a mom comes up to me and says, "Hey, I don't like you fucking my daughter," I would lose my shit. Like, I would just straight be like, "I'm 26. I would fuck you or your daughter. Don't fuck with me.
Well,
Like,
I
you
saw
ain't safe
y'all's
either."
eyes. Yeah.
this shit can this shit can get real freaky real quick with me. Don't fuck with me. That's hilarious, bro.
You
Well,
know
I
what?
saw y'all's eyes when I mentioned that Kendra went to her mom to tell her that. So I have to imagine that is not a situation y'all ever found yourselves in. I don't know
No.
if any guy have really found themselves in that.
Like, I
So
found myself in
so
that
you,
situation young.
yeah, but like 26, you got teenager, like I had you're mentioning God. I had the fear of God in me talking to that mother because I had no idea how to navigate that. I don't remember if I got a heads up on that or anything like that. I can't remember if it was a surprise or if like Kendra was all like, "Hey, you heads up, bye." And I don't remember, but it was like, how do you prepare for that? You don't fucking prepare for that until you're in that situation. And like I'm hearing it, and here's the mentality that I had, and this is the mentality that I had for a lot of things in the same way that you see it through to the end. You see it through to the end. When she's talking to me, I think I knew that talk was coming. And the way that I phrased it to myself is that I recognized what I had. I recognized what I was doing, and I recognized that it wasn't going to happen often. Um, I'm getting older, and it was soon going to be very socially unacceptable for me to go that young again with those very specific qualities in the person I was dating at that particular point. So the way I phrased it to myself was, "This is the price you pay. This is the price you pay for having a fucking good ass time, and you got to pay the piper. Don't
Bro,
don't don't play if you can't pay."
you were talking to it. That was a true mother bear moment, bro. Like
Yeah.
that's like I'm protecting my cub, and I will rip your life from you if I need to. Like I want this to go right, so I'm talking to you. But please don't think this is okay. Like I'm
So,
cool with
Yeah.
this. I
I've
will
never,
murder you.
I've never had a mother bear moment. I talked to girls who had dads. And like I said, I dated a lot of white girls in my day. So, like, the little black, or not the little black boy, but the black boy dating his white daughter, not all of them were cool with that. So I got a lot of
Oh Jesus.
I got a lot of the subtle, like, "You better treat my daughter right. I have guns," or like, "I know how to I like in my head every time I'm like, I'm yes sirring and just fucking like going with it. I do that to everything because I was taught to be
Bro,
respectful, but at the same time, I was respecting them guts, and like I wanted to say something, but I couldn't. I'm like, look, your daughter chose me. Like,
we gonna be juggling these balls later.
so
You can
like I
see
dealt
him
with
in the
that.
comments and be mad,
I
but she
dealt with
gonna be
that
on these
into
nuts.
high school, but like after high school, like even like halfway through high school, I stopped dealing with that. I dated one girl. I dated a lot of girls through high school, but like my senior year, I dated one girl, and like I was in love with that chick, but her parents liked me. They kept inviting me places. Uh, it was cool. It was a weird situation one time where someone had sex right behind me and kept bumping my elbows, but that's another
Why did you
story.
move?
There was no moving. There was nowhere for me to go.
Yeah,
There was four
and you know
people
what?
on a bed.
Hey, I wouldn't be on
Wow.
that bed no more.
Well, there was only way with the TV. The other couple was fucking in the living room. There was nowhere to go.
Oh, you were at an orgy. That's what it
I
sound
mean,
like.
it was more just two people, like four people fucking, but like,
That's an
I don't
orgy.
even know why me and her did it. We just did it.
That's an orgy.
Anyways,
That's weird.
the point
I was
was,
gonna
No,
like,
if
I
it's an
haven't had to deal
orgy,
with that.
Wait, real quick, I do want to tell y'all a story. I've never had like a mother or father bear moment. However, I'll never forget this as long as I fucking live. I was riding around with one of my exes and her dad, and her dad got into an argument, like a argument. They were yelling and shit. I'm in the back seat, like this is fucking out of control. So she goes into the store to go do whatever, and I'm sitting in the back seat just looking out the window. And her dad's like, "Hey, listen, if you're smart, you'll leave her alone and right now, like today." And I was like, "Excuse me?" He was like, "It's not worth it, man." And that was all he said to me for the rest of the day. That was all he said to me for the rest of the day. And 2 weeks later, we never. That was the last conversation we had. Like I haven't talked to
Holy
her since that
shit! Like, I've never been with a like girl, and her dad's like, "Bruh, like, bruh, get the fuck out."
day. That bitch alone. And he didn't say it to like intimidate me. He was saying it like a homie. He was like, "Hey, bro,
Save yourself.
get the fuck on, bro." And that was arguably one of the greatest things that ever happened in my life was leaving that bitch alone. Because then, like, a lot of bro,
I
a
want,
lot of good-
I wish I could go back and be like,
and watch that
"Hey,
shit from my
just,
eyes.
yeah, that shit would have been just like the dad's sitting there defeated, feeling like, man, I fucked up as a father because if this is the girl, you know what, nigga, like, just I wouldn't just stop,
Throw it in the trash, homie.
just go.
Throw it in the trash.
She
Throw it in
ain't
the
work.
trash, homie.
Look, I don't even want her as a daughter right now. Just don't.
Like, I see you can have a bright future, dog, and this ain't what you want, homie. He was like, "You don't need this."
Oh
I ain't never
man.
had
Yeah.
somebody parent tell me some shit like that, and I took that to heart, bro. I was like, "Hey, kid, whatever this is, if that was a scare tactic, it 100% worked, bro. Because I didn't go back after that. That was it.
'Cause Who,
That was the last
who,
one.
who else would know better than him?
I'm
His
saying,
Exactly.
daughter. Yeah.
her dad was cool as fuck. Like, we were riding around, we were smoking weed in the car. He's driving, we're smoking weed with him. I'm like, oh, okay, this is lit. So, yeah, man. Like a month later, I remember. I'll never forget that shit, man. They was arguing. We stopped at the gas station. He was cleaning off his chair. He was like, "Hey," and he looked me directly in my eyes and was like, "It's not worth it. You need to leave her alone. If you're smart, you'll leave her alone. If you're smart." That's it. Short shit. 2 weeks later, nigga, that was the end. And I ain't
I
talked to
would
that
have.
bitch since then.
I would have ended it with her just like, your dad thinks he ain't shit.
Well, that
Why
reminds
did I
me
even tell
of.
her that though? Like that's some heavy shit to be holding hands with his daughter, walking around with that on your head. I don't remember
I
if
know.
we ever talked about that. That was some heavy shit.
Yeah. All right. So, Chris, one more story. We got 3 minutes. You said you remember.
Okay, one more. No, I meant like. Sorry, that just reminded me of fucking. Okay, another story. No, I don't really have
Oh, I
anything
didn't.
else in
I
order
thought.
to.
I thought that was a
No.
story.
No, that wasn't a story. That was just like a reference I was gonna make. I can't remember what though. But no, I guess too. If we got 3 minutes, I guess if I want to put a bow on this, yeah, I never really considered it as this is speak how fucking dumb I am. I never really considered it as a mother bear moment in terms of like or protecting her cubs or whatever. But that's what it was. I fucking I respect that, and I'm 26. Who gets a mother or father bear moment whenever you're in your mid 20s? Like I could have gone. I didn't get that in high school because I was only ever involved with the one woman. That's the thing. That Miles knows is that I didn't get started until after my first divorce, really, and then I made up for lost time. But like in
So
high school,
You had to be a hoe
Yeah.
for a little while.
What was your
You right.
what would you
Yeah.
say your prime was? Like what ages?
I would probably say 22 to 26. No, 22 to 28, I'd say. 22 until I made it official with Lori when I was 28. Um, but yeah, yeah, but like I didn't even get a father moment from the ex-wife when we were high school sweethearts, and he walked in on us with my hand clear up her thigh, going up into her shorts, and we sat back and kept on watching TV. But he clearly got us right-handed. And he just kind of gave the both of us a look, and then he walked across the room and sat down and continued to watch TV with us. He never said a fucking thing to me.
What
Never
you
said a
gonna
fucking thing to me.
say? What you
No,
gonna
he
say? Like,
Nothing.
what can he say to you, bro? You caught us this time. What about the times you didn't catch us, homie? Like, what you gonna do? What's your game plan to stop me from smashing these cheeks? Nothing.
the
You gotta kill me, homie. Like, nothing.
What fucking cheeks back then. That's how fucking that's how much I had to make up for lost time. There wasn't no smashing back then. That didn't happen until we were in college. Um, but but no, he loved me. Like the dude loved me. He told me when I'm like 16, 17, he was like, yeah, he's like the son I never had. So he was probably fine with it. He was probably fine with it. He was probably expecting it.
Hey man,
Um,
no matter how cool he was with you, man, I was still his dog. He would
Uh,
have put you in the turf
I
in her name.
understand that your situation. It is like it is mentally straining to me a little bit because like at 26 I had my rules set. At 24 I had my rules set where I don't stop just because someone catches me. It's either they're about to have an awkward moment or they're gonna leave. I've been walked in on multiple times, like with a girl, and like only time I stopped is because like my friend was like coming in to do like something, like he was literally there to cock block me, and I couldn't like just keep going for those moments. I had to like, yo dog, get the fuck out my room and kick him out. But
Oh,
like
that's
I've
some
been
whole
walked
shit.
in on where like they come in and they're like, oh, and close the door, and I didn't even fucking move. I didn't see who it was until they said, oh, I don't stop. I don't stop mid stroke. It keeps you finish. You see it to the end. That is the moral of this shit. If someone walks
That's
in
to
on you
see it
mid
through.
stroke, you don't stop the stroke. You just keep
That's
going.
a
You look at them in
really
the eye, and you're like, well, is it gonna be weird for you or me here?
That's some gangster shit, bro. I like that. Some gangster shit. One of us is gonna have an awkward moment, and it ain't gonna be me because I'm fucking. So,
Yeah, exactly.
that
man,
is yeah, I did not learn that until much later. Oh no, I didn't learn that until now.
I I
Congrats.
got caught. I think I told you the stories that I got caught by a family one time,
Uh huh.
and I would have kept fucking. I would have kept fucking if she wouldn't have stopped fucking me. Like if she wouldn't have got up, or if she would have stopped fucking. If she
Like
wouldn't
her
have stopped
family?
fucking. No. Just a random Somalian family of five that caught us fucking outside.
Was it at a Chili's or something?
It's
No,
funny
his
you said that.
apartments.
Yeah, that was at my apartments. It's funny you said that though. A, I used to work at Chili's, and B, I got caught fucking in front of an IHOP also at one point.
Why in front?
My
Like
parents were
we're over
always
time, but I'm just curious why front.
so my parents were always home. So we were on a date at the time, and we had actually I think we no we left like a not a Chili's but whatever it's one of them bullshit ass restaurants like an Applebee's or some shit. I think it was Applebee's. We were leaving at Applebee's. I was taking her back home. We were getting on the bus, and then I just started overheating. I was just like I need it. So I pull out the meat, and the bus stop was in front of an IHOP, and I just wanted to see the bus coming, so we had time to put our shit back on. I didn't think anybody was in the IHOP, so I just went in front of the IHOP and just got crazy. And it was
It's 24 hours.
right, but nobody was in it, so I just assumed nobody had to see. Nobody needed to see anything. Like it was cool. But yeah, man,
This is why
it was.
this is Jarrell's kingdom and we're just his subjects.
Yeah.
Listen,
This
I don't.
See,
I don't know.
Jarrell is a man that did not. I think I have it. I think I have it.
What's up?
Jarrell is a man that did not have many opportunities growing up in the household that he had. So he has taken advantage of any situation that even possibly could lead to him busting a nut. And so
You are 1,000% right.
it makes sense because, like me, I had the house myself. I could bring girls over. I could close the door and smash all I wanted. And, like, that's just me. So I never, like, think I'm going to do it in front of an IHOP. I think I'm taking you home.
That is true.
You were fucking for fun, and I was fucking for survival. Because I don't know my next time. I don't know if we're going to get the hunt again, man. But we're going to take care of this kill today. We're going to get this. And we're going to be all right.
I wanted
I
to
don't
I
talk.
really do.
I wanted to
I don't
talk
think I
about
fucked
the
up
hunt
myself
today.
in my 20s. Yeah, I got some other stories we could talk about at a different.
Yeah,
day,
I
bro.
wanted to talk about the hunt today because I had like a few theories on why certain people do certain things, and it was all about the whole cheating topic. Like, it wasn't gonna be just cheating; it was gonna be a whole thing. It's fine. We can
We'll
always
save
save
that for
these
next
topics.
week for sure.
Yeah, we can save these for next week. I'm gonna start doing the close up, the wrap up. Everyone's good with that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's
All
do
right.
it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm doing it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't talk well, especially not drinking.
I thought you were gonna do the. I thought you were gonna like. I had an outro song and everything.
I did not do an outro song. I did an intro song with a countdown, and I was just like, I need to take a nap.
Bro. Hey, bro. God bless you, G. For real, that was amazing.
Yeah, I like that. I would like to do an outro. I could probably put on the outro song. It's nothing. So, first off, I want to thank our guest, Chris. Chris, it's good talking to you. Good seeing you. I love
Yeah,
the
it was
stories.
good doing this.
The
Yeah,
stories
we
are
gotta have
always
Chris back
fun.
on, man. We gotta have Chris back on, bro.
If you have me back on, that's just all that is gonna be dominated. Just fucking sex stories, talks, and all that. But I don't know. I told quite a bit. Do I have any more? Even I'm probably sure I do. Yeah, I've got at least one more.
I know you do,
Yeah.
Chris.
Chris took
Man, I
notes
know
for
you
this.
do.
Some
Nice.
notes that he wanted to hit, which is great. There were some notes that I wanted to hit. I'm gonna say it just because I'm gonna forget it because I didn't actually write it down. But like, it kind of goes along with our do we have game thing. And you remember the song "Hey Ma" by I don't remember who it is, but
Familiar.
it's like this whole song is "Hey Ma, what's up? Let's slide, all right, and we gonna get it on the night."
Joel Santana.
Yeah. He had a whole first verse about picking up a girl, and I'm just like, I feel like that's a lost art at this day and age. Like,
Picking up a girl?
not only did he just pick up a girl, but he straight up told her like what was up. Like, hey, is we fucking or we loving? Like, I need to know this before we continue. And I think that's a lost art. I don't think people do that enough anymore. We could talk about that next time. I need to be doing the wrap up because I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Also, I can't breathe.
Why can't you breathe, bro?
I don't know. Every time we do this, every time we stay up late, I just like, as the night goes on, my nostrils just stop working. It's fine.
That is the most old man shit I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Fuck you, Negro. Thank you to my punk ass,
I've ever heard, bro.
my punk ass fucking co-host Jarrell. Thank you to everyone that jumped in chat. Lori, Quicksilver, Sarah. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody.
Dajanique.
Chris was Dajanique. Yeah, thank you all. We will
Love
be
you.
back next Friday. I almost said Sunday for some fucking reason. I'm drinking. We will be back next Friday to talk about some topic that we choose next Thursday. Bye.
Have a good night.
Have a good night,
Everyone.
y'all.